Right. Now, hopefully I don't have to keep track of everything, but I'm gonna go from west to east, going through every single manufacturer in the game, making sure I have not missed any one make events, and also keeping note of ones I have to go back to and get gold on. So I'm gonna have to move the chat from my screen just so I can see everything. So yeah. Oh, Chrysler. I'm pretty sure I did this one though because there's only one of them. Yep, Crossfire Trophy. That was like 3 years ago probably. A lot of these events, yeah, they took place early on. So I'm like 100% sure all the American one makes are done. Celine S7 Cup. This one doesn't have any, but I'm double checking anyways. Buick. Nope. Shelby Cobra Cup. I know that's a thing that I did, which is nice. DMC DeLorean. Eagle for the Eagle Talon. A lot of these manufacturers just have like one car alone. Also, Jay Leno tank car. This absolute monster. We can't drive it in any races, but there's plenty of probably going to be plenty of GT4 online and cheats videos feature it in the future. Mercury. Chaparral, which while we're here, I'm actually going to go ahead and buy something. Specifically this. I could buy this too. Oh wow, it's only 100,000 credits more. But... oh. It's actually a pretty steep power gap. You know what? Power-wise specifically, I'm going to buy the 2J for the race. There's one American Championship event that I need to redo, which we will go ahead and hit on the way out of here. Scion, which is in America, which I guess it technically makes sense, but it's also still Toyota. No events there. And then Nike. Nike won 2022, which never showed up in real life. Sag. So yeah, American one-make races are 100% cleared. Except for this. So American events, there is one race, which is at New York. So let's go here. And the 2J, funnily enough, is the car that beat me at this race. So yeah, we're going against the 2J. I could have driven like the Ford or 2D, of course, or any other American race car here, Camaro LM, but this race pretty much is going to require the 2J, or maybe the Panos Esperante could beat it, but yeah. So let's get this out of the way real quick. 4 laps, and then America will be conquered. So yeah, I will own America after this. Good thing I am actually American. I always thought that this was like the weirdest car in the whole game. And this was like probably one of the first expensive cars I ever bought in Gran Turismo 4. Because I saw it while browsing everything, I was like, wow, I need to have that thing. It looks so weird. I thought it was like jet engines on the back. And like whenever you start driving it, you'll get like rocket, like whatever you call it, like rocket flames out of the back of it. Rocket flames, that's something. But nope, it's big old fans. And this thing has so much grip around the corners because of it. The power of big suck, but no skill. It is kind of weird to drive, though. It's cool that they brought this back in GT7, but I don't think I've ever seen it used in like a time trial or anything, rather. Okay, yeah, this is actually kind of tricky to drive. I might not even win this one because I'm falling so far behind. Hey, look at the gap from that car versus the grid anyways. That's what I was dealing with when I did this race way back when. Also, I should probably get rid of my dead zone. I only needed it for Formula GT. I don't need it for this. I'll need it for the 24 hour as well. No curbs either. Curbs are evil. I say that and go over a curb instantly. Whole lot of entry oversteer. And, yeah, bye-bye, other 2J. Just like that. I think I drove this car in the GT World Championship once. I'm talking like 19, 20 years ago. When I first got this game. I discovered the RSC money grind pretty early on. And so I just abused that. I never discovered like the DTM championship grind back then, but the Capri Rally grind. Yeah, I was at that for weeks and weeks and weeks. I bought this car, I bought the 2D because I thought it was cool, I bought the Escudo. Wait, no. I think I had to go to on IGN and look at the prize car list for the Escudo, but I bought that, I bought the XJR9, I believe. Because I think it's like one of the only Group C cars you can actually buy. I'm like actually terrible at driving this thing. Yeah, anything I thought was cool, I would just money grind for it and buy it. But as far as like getting through the game, I never really focused on that. And then I saw that to get the R89C, you had to do the driving missions, 31 through 34. And yeah, I could never finish mission 34 back then. It was impossible for me, so I never got the R89. Or the Toyota 2J. Or Toyota 7. Toyota 2J. I'm driving the Chaparral 2J. The Toyota 7. That was a car that I really wanted, but yeah, locked behind one lap magic. Toyota 2JZ. Yeah, I guess that's where I was going with it. I also really wanted the R92 CP because the IA16. I was like, damn, this car is fast, and damn, this car is cool. And then I drove it in driving missions again. I was like, damn, this car is super cool. I want it, but I don't know what event you have to win it in. And then found out it was Fuji 1,000 kilometers, and I don't think I was smart enough back then to realize you could speed up in B-Spec. So I just thought the race was too long to go for it. I did get the Minolta, though, back then, so I wasn't without a fast Group C car. Whole lot of memories for me on this game. And pretty soon it'll be 100%. Yeah. America, let me double check the rest of them, but America, as far as I'm concerned, has been conquered. So, there we go. Now let's keep it moving west. European events, I'm pretty sure I checked this already, but yeah, that's already done. UK. There's a lot of manufacturers in this one. But fairly certain this is fine too. And, oh, Bentley, while we're at it. Why? The fact that this car is in the classic dealership, even though it's 2003 when this game came out in 2004, no sense to me, but yeah, it's in classics. I know those are what make here, and I did it. Lotus, that's good. Both of those are championships too, so I could have potentially had to go back to those. Mini. Pretty sure this doesn't have any. Nope. This one doesn't have any. Nope, because you can't even race it in the first place. I could have sworn Marcos did have one. But guess not. AC. Nope. And then Triumph. Oh, it does. But I did it. Spitfire, that's right. Triumphs are cool. Cool little cars. Off to Spain. Seat. Take a seat. Take a seat, please. Yes, I know it's pronounced Sayat, but seat sounds cooler. Just seat. France. God forbid we forgot another one of these. Oh my god. Okay, well, I didn't forget it entirely, but yeah, this is 2CV. Yeah. That is one I was aware of that I would have to go back to, so. As if it couldn't get any slower than before. We're jumping into the 2CV, and yeah, we won the pink one, so we're going into the pink one. You can't see it. You can't say pink normally, you have to say it pink. Because memes. And yeah, France again. And I'm pretty sure race 1 is like actually not beatable. So there are some upgrades that we will need to do. Honestly, this will probably be more than enough, given the lack of power. But I'm also gonna put a racing chip. We're putting a racing chip in a 2CV from 1954, and also an NA upgrade, because fuck it. I wonder how much this car can actually make, like maxed out, but we're not gonna test that yet. We're trying to speed run through this thing, so yeah. Opera Paris in this thing. I swear to God, if this thing is not fast enough, I might actually retire. So, here we go. It should be plenty, though. I mean, power to weight ratio wise, this thing is going to be a rocket compared to everyone else. Oh, I forgot to turn off the assists. Well, let's hopefully that doesn't kill it too much. Okay, nice lines there, bud. Line is not optimal. Looking at. Where are these guys? Dude. This is probably the reason why I didn't win this race last time. Look at these lines they're taking. Like, it's... Oh, I'm gonna hit top speed. top speed in this thing. I should do chase cam anyways. How do you create the cinematics using replay? I mean, you just get lucky with getting the right shots, pretty much. It takes a whole lot of time. Yep, I did hit top speed. Two CV JGTC. Yeah. I'm surprised none of us have made a 2CV build yet. I mean, imagine this with like stance, like a track stance build on wide tires. Not wide or big enough to where they poke out, but with like solid fitment and a right height drop. And I'm pretty sure in Spec 2 you could put a spoiler on this. Yeah, they do have a 2CV racing series, I'm pretty sure. I've seen it. This is miles per hour, freedom units. Because kilometers? What in the fuck is a kilometer? How much power do those Racing 2CV have? Or do they have? Oh yeah, these taillights are offset, it looks like. Is it like just around 15 or 20 horsepower, or are they actually like souped up a little bit? I know they probably have to have like a lot of weight stripped out of them. Maybe a little extra weight because of safety things in there. Roll cage and seats and whatnot. Cadwell Park. Oh, this is... Yeah, this one was impossible to win, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I qualified in any of them, though. Which I probably should have. Yeah, okay, I'm already at top speed. Because this game is generous enough to start us out at 50 miles an hour, which I'm pretty sure none of these guys will be at 50 by the end of the straight. I mean, well, this street's probably long enough. You know what I really want to do? The Mini versus Mustang race. If y'all have ever seen that. I'm pretty sure it's Australia only, but it's Mini Coopers versus, like, classic Mustangs. Or classic Minis versus classic Mustangs, I should say. And so it's basically, like, power versus handling. It's so entertaining. It's probably, like, one of my favorite ones to watch. It's such a cool concept, but it's probably, like, very track-specific, too. I tried to do something like that in GT7, but it was just so hard to find, like, the right balance for the track. At the end of the day, somebody's going to have, like, an advantage enough to where it makes one car sweep everyone. Or make one car, like, sweep the other one entirely. Yeah, I think the gear trick would actually work pretty good with this. But I'm just trying to, like, go through the rest of this game and get everything done as soon as possible, so I don't want to spend too much time on tuning and parts and stuff like that. But I am going to try to use a variety of cards where I can. But just because like the one make events are the most tedious to go through and check, we're scanning through all the one makes first, and then we'll go and check the professional events, which I know for a fact the tuning car Grand Prix or whatever it's called, that has 1 or 2 races I have to redo. And I'll probably use the Opera S2000 for it since I just got it recently. And Extreme Events has quite a few of them to redo. I think the Subaru 360 one make might have a couple I have to redo. Unless that was just single races, as to which, if it was a single race event, then I would have gotten all golds, like, up rip anyways. I really should have just gone back and golded these races as I was making the episodes, but for whatever reason, I didn't do it. And, yeah, we're done with these things. Now time to look for the next one. I hope it's not in this place, of all places. Bull Joe, do we have anything here? Nope. 206 Cup is single races. Even though that was one of the weirder ones at the time. So that's good. Pescarolo definitely doesn't have one make races. And we already checked this, but I'm double checking anyways. Alright, we're good there. Alright, Belgium. Definitely no one makes there. Sweden. There's probably a Volvo one make. Nope. Italy is next. Alfa Romeo. Good there. Grand Theft Auto Cup. Lancia. Nada. Pagani. Pretty sure there's nothing. Nope. Auto Bianchi. Is it Auto Bianchi or Bianchi? I think it's Bianchi. Auto Bianchi. Unless there's some Italian pronunciation I'm getting wrong, but we'll call it good there. Germany. Audi. Oh, we're good. Only a 3-race championship for that one. That's interesting. Good there. BMW. Good here at the Speedster Trophy. That was a event of all time for sure. And Golf Cup. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, it wasn't the Golf Cup, it was GTI Cup I was thinking of. But I forgot about Lupo Cup and Beetle Cup, so these are a couple we have to go back to. And while we're here, I might as well just double check. Alright. So 3 Volkswagen races we have to redo real quick. Not bad, TBH. And of course, it has to be at the very bottom of the list. Volkswagen. Beetle was first, so we'll hop in the Beetle. And if I remember correctly, I think I actually bought worse tires for this for whatever reason, just to make it slightly more interesting, and it turned out to work against me in Race 2 and Race 3. So, I think I just have to put the racing tires back on. Oh, Auto Bianchi. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was saying it like you'd say it in English. Chi. C-H-I. Tires. That's what I needed. Oh, I'm on mediums. Okay. I did not buy nitrous. And I guess I didn't buy much of anything else. So, how did I get P2 in this race? That is the question. Oh, this doesn't even have a racing transmission. Alright, well. I guess we'll take a look at the A-Spec points and see what actually happened. 90 points. Okay, so they are tuned up a little bit. Let's do a couple sectors and see what the deal is. Because realistically, 90 points shouldn't be no big deal anyways. They are technically faster, but it is the AI after all. And as long as I stay pretty close to them, I should have Slipstream. Don't know if I'll have enough power to be towed by the Slipstream, though. I don't think I'm getting any closer, like, acceleration-wise, but they're not pulling away from me, which is good. I just had a better corner exit. But now I'm getting blocked. We just gotta dive bomb our way up, pretty much. Maybe short shifting might be the thing with this. I don't know. I didn't get a look at a power band. These guys are splitting up just a little bit. I really need the slipstream in this next straight, which I should be able to get into. For some reason, this car, and even like this generation of Beetle in general, reminds me of Gran Turismo 2 the most. Even though, like, I think the Beetle was my starter car in GT3 quite a lot. But it reminds me of GT2 the most. That was kind of sloppy. This car's pulling away from everybody right now. No! I should not be looking at the chat. It's your fault. Why do I do that? I might actually have to redo this race now. Or will I? What? I'm too far back. I'm actually gonna have to redo this race again. Unless I cut the shit out of the last chicane. Oh yeah, I have a 5-second slow mode on the chat because of chat spammers who spam messages over and over and over again, so it slows it down just enough. Oh, we have a chance. There's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance? Epic. Just like that. It wasn't even that cheesy either. That was just a solid overtake. He ran into me. He didn't leave the space. You have to always leave the space. Easy, easy. So, yeah. Thankfully, I didn't have to redo that again. That was kind of a snooze, but 25 hundo. 25 big ones. Alright, one more in this event, and then we go to the Lupo Cup. Oh, it's Tsukuba of all places. Yeah, I'm getting an upgrade for this. Tsukuba with a rolling start, only 3 laps, I think it was. That's not gonna cut it. And I actually don't even know what button my nitrous is mapped to, so I'm just gonna do this. Should be good enough. No? What am I doing? Right. Tsukuba, 3 laps. Oil change? Nah, that just takes too much time. I'm trying to speed run this. Even though I'm failing at it, but yep. Oh, now it goes from 90 points to 10 points, so I'm gonna destroy everybody now. Ideally. Yeah, just a head gasket. I'm still surprised that like they separated NA tune-ups and turbo kits because, I mean, with a strong enough turbo, you're going to have to upgrade your engine internals anyways, so having it separate like that doesn't really make sense to me. Okay, I'm all over the place. And really, any car can take a turbo with enough dedication. If anything, if you want a strong enough turbo, you should be forced to upgrade your engine. Like, you could just slap a stage 4 turbo and a... Well, you probably could get away with it in real life, but it wouldn't last that long, but you could slap a stage 4 turbo and a Skyline, make 700 horsepower, but be forced to upgrade the engine along with it. Hmm, 38 PSI on a Toyota MR2. Or like 30 PSI on a stock FA20 boxer engine. Even with like a built FA20, you can only push like 400 to 450 horsepower and be like semi-reliable. But I've seen people push like 600 plus horsepower on even a built FA20. And they say, like this one guy specifically on like a 1320 video, he said that his engine lasts like maybe a couple dozen pulls and then he has to rebuild it. Like a 600 horsepower BRZ or something like that. Oh man, I am like super hungry right now. But I strategically chose to I strategically chose not to eat before this because I didn't want to pass out. I'd rather be hungry and awake than stuffed and yeah. So yeah, there we go. Does port polish work in real life? I mean, it's as far as like the gains and horsepower, it's kind of realistic to what what Gran Turismo reflects, but as for the amount of work you have to do in real life, it is absolutely not worth it unless you're trying to squeeze out every single last horsepower of your build. There's this he's probably one of my favorite YouTubers in general, but there's this YouTuber called Afromobile, or not Afromobile, what? Jafromobile, Jafo Mobile, and he builds 4G63 engines, or just Mitsubishi engines in general. Where am I going? I'm not looking at the price car. I'm looking for a Lupo. But he builds Mitsubishi engines, and he had like a long series on doing port polishes for his Galant VR4 engine, and he was at it for months. And the amount of work he had to put into that just for like a couple horsepower gain. For one, he's recording it so he can show it off on video. It looks amazing, but I doubt he gained like 10 or more horsepower out of doing it. It's like one of those things where it's more for like the excitement or the joy of like seeing and doing something like that and finishing it, rather than like practical trying to push horsepower out of it. Nothing I said makes sense there, but yeah. Now, as far as porting goes, by far you get the most gains out of a rotary engine doing that. Whether it's like a street port, a bridge port, peripheral port. Like, that's where most of your rotary engine gains come from, but porting on an actual car engine, like piston engine, not as much. I mean, there are power gains to be had, but cost-wise, labor-wise, not really worth it. I think this car is actually fine. I probably should have... Oh, well, there we go. It has mediums. Don't know why it had sports tires on it, but yeah. Hopefully this is enough to go around here for 3 laps. Also, there's road cars mixed in here, too. That's weird. Or there's not. Okay, then what am I looking at? Are there 2 different types of the Lupo Cup car? I mean, a port polishing job in real life, it probably would cost around $5,000 for a 4-cylinder. Maybe. You wouldn't have to spend much on parts, it's just mostly labor. But it's a lot of labor. It also depends on like how polished you want to get it. Like, polished enough to make a power... Like, porting is where you get all your power. Polishing is just... I think the point of polishing it is just for like maybe 1% more efficiency with the airflow. But I think the big part about that is to like make it harder for carbon to build up on the ports. Because with the super polished surface, it's going to be harder for the carbon to stick to it. But Jafro Mobile, he went ham on those ports. And they had like almost a mirror finish to them, which is insane for trying to polish metal with all that curvature to it. Like, he spent weeks on that stuff, and it looked super good. I think he also did that for like a car show thing too. I don't think he actually did it for power, but he probably just wanted to show off the engine and how good the ports looked. I don't remember. It's been a couple of years since I've seen those videos, but I play GT5? I mean, I have, but just casually here and there. I've never made a video on it. Not yet, at least. I don't think fine-tuning an exhaust would really be worth the effort, trying to put into the game, really. I wish they had, like, more ECU upgrades that you can do. For example, like adding launch control, and they have anti-lag now, but that's just, you can't really tune the intensity of that to your own liking or anything. But 1 second. Last resort. That works. I don't care. It works. This is not for completion's sake, but just coming back and winning it. Also, these are different models because that has a banner on the windshield. Hey, I don't care if it's cheating. It worked. And I don't have to do this race again. This is a cleanup stream. We're speedrunning here. There are no rules. The rules that I make up, and me specifically only, and nobody else makes. I make and break the rules whenever I feel like. So, yeah, we'll just go ahead and call that good. I did not want to redo the race and have to go back and buy parts and all that stuff. So, yeah, we're pulling a Forza move. So, next. We're probably going to Japan next. So, the European events and one make races should be done. And, yep, that's all of them. So, oh, Australia. But I don't think there's any one make events for these. I keep forgetting these cars exist. Unfortunately, all the Australia dealers are just shoved to the bottom of the map where, like, nobody goes here, really, except for, like, the used car showroom, but, yeah. Easily forgotten about. It's sad. But next is Korea, Hyundai, and we're good there. And Proto, which doesn't have a one make, but I like this car. It's a pretty fun car to drive. Some people hate it, but I like it. And, Japan. So this is the last one make area we have to scan through. So, those are good. DRS. I've actually never heard of that. Drag reduction system tuning shop. Aw. On Daihatsus, of all things. Cars that probably never even hit their, like, never even, yeah, go fast enough for that to be a factor. So, Nissan's good. That's a lot of one-make races. Mitsubishi. Oh. Alright, well, race 1 of the Mirage Cup. That's something. So, let's go back and get into our Mitsubishi Mirage. We haven't driven in a couple of years. I know I have one because, yeah, that event exists, and I don't really sell my cars, so... actually, I should sort it by this. So, Mitsubishi Mirage. And this is what I drove, apparently. And I'm gonna assume... make a solid assumption that race 1 is Tsukuba. So... I'm definitely gonna need an upgrade. I could go tires. I could go... I already got an exhaust, apparently. I guess we're doing weight reduction. And hopefully I don't need transmission upgrades or anything like that. But instead, I guess I'll just buy a turbo. I already have a turbo. Alright. I guess I'll buy... I already have those two, so nitrous it is. Also, I have NA tune-up and turbo. Okay, I guess I use this car for multiple events or something? This is a championship, so... I'm confused as to why I bought these parts, but... fuck it, we'll never know till we find out. Fuck around to find out. Let's try to figure out why we lost this first time around. First things first, double check. We're good there. Am I faster with the turbo or no? I'm not faster with the turbo. I thought you couldn't revert this. Am I missing something? I'm pretty sure you're not able to take this off. But I guess since it has both, you are able to? I don't know. But whatever, I guess. But NA tune-up's faster anyways, so... that's pretty much it, there. Alright, let's get a look at these A-spec points. 112. Alright, well, I guess I'm relying on the nitrous to win this. Oddly, all these cars are tuned up. Transmission is probably something I should get next. And oh my goodness, what the... This car does not steer. Alrighty. More than likely, I'm going to go back and get some more stuff. Or I could just push my way through everyone. And I should have plenty of nitrous to make it through the whole thing by just spamming it. Oh, but then again, I didn't even tune the nitrous, so this isn't even at full blast. So, it's easily going to last the whole race. Yeah, the classic Mirages are cool, but the modern Mirage, oh man, talk about a shitbox. I guess at the time these were shitboxes as well, but they've aged pretty nice. And also the fact that I don't think these were ever sold in the US either, so a lot of older JDM shitboxes from the 80s and 90s, they're kind of like, they kind of have a little bit more cool factors to them, just because it's something we've never really seen here before. Yeah, the new Mirages are just, I think they're crossovers. In fact, they're probably called something else in the US, but I know there is like a modern Mirage. And it's just like a 3 or 4 cylinder, just turd bucket. Normie car. NPC car. Yeah, I like the new Lancer. Same thing with the Eclipse, too. The Eclipse turned into an SUV. The Integra turned into sedan. Just milquetoast sedan. The new Integra is basically like the Accord and the Civic mushed together. And they're trying to like make some fake sporty versions out of it, too. This has a weird exhaust note up high. Yeah, the nitrous definitely allowed us to win this time without corner cutting and slamming into AI. So, yeah. That might be it for Japan, but we still have to scan through a few more dealerships. Best car to use on an Nürburgring 24 hours for me? I mean, well, just whatever car you want to drive for 24 hours, really. There's plenty of cars that can beat it fairly easily, but having a really fast car is going to make no difference because they're still driving for 24 hours, so Might as well just pick the car that you like the most, really. Hence why I chose the GT300 RX-7 for it. I like driving the GT500, or not GT500, but the LM race car RX-7 more, but I felt like that was just a little too fast for it. And plus, I think it's got a harder suspension anyways. It doesn't like the Nürburgring as much. So, should I just... I'm just going to get in the 22B for this, I think. Or am I? Subaru. Let's see, how much power my other one has. Okay, I have a 500 horsepower WRX. Right? I think I drove this one. But I think I also use this in the special condition races, so... Definitely didn't drive this one for that one make, because that would have been a more famous event for it. Also stance, nice. So we'll just get in the 22B. Pro dude style. I'm gonna wash it too, because fuck it, it's dirty. We drove this thing on Tsukuba for 9 hours anyways, so... These cars might be tuned up a little bit, but this car's also tuned up a little bit, so... Maybe it'll be... good enough. I have no idea. I mean, I don't want to buy racing tires on a car that has bad suspension. So, but then again, if you buy nitrous for a car that's just going to lose traction wherever you use it, then you might need better tires. But nowadays, like, I had a really bad habit of doing it for GT7, but now I don't buy racing tires for any road car with stock suspension. And if I can't make the suspension stiff enough for the car, then I don't even buy it for a road car with upgraded suspension. Because then the car is just going to get really hard to drive. Also, this is like way faster than everyone else, so I guess they are on stock setups. Yes, well, basic maintenance on Subarus, it's really easy. Like, oil changes, like, it's probably the easiest car to do an oil change on. Because the oil filter sits up top, and you're never going to spill anything. And there's usually nothing in the way of the oil pan. As far as, like, engine life and reliability goes, like, changing spark plugs for one, pain in the ass. I've had to do it on my FRS a few times. I even had to do the coil pack this year as well, or last year probably, but that sucked. But basic maintenance, easy. As long as it's not a spark plug. Plus, Subaru's notorious for spinning the rod bearings or blowing the head gasket. General, like, oil leaks and stuff like that. Also, another 22B. Glope. We just squeeze on by you. Oh yeah, there's tons of Subarus in, like, places I get a lot of snow. It's probably, like, the best car to get if you live in a snowy area. But I would much rather have an Evo. Like, if I... Like, one of the places I would really like to live in is Colorado, like, in the mountains. And my daily driver up there would definitely be, like, an Evo 5 or something. I mean, realistically, you can easily get a WRX or Subaru in general up there, but you see them everywhere, so that's more of a reason why I'd rather have an Evo. They're going to be just as good in the snow and on, like, the slushy gravel roads, whenever the snow melt comes and stuff like that. They're all four-wheel drive, and you could put snow tires on them. Or winter tires, rather. Yeah, no... Well, actually, Evos, they're not as expensive as you would think. They're all generally hovering around, like, 30 to 40 grand, like, every generation, I think. But I would want a 4, 5, or 6. If I were to get an Evo 3, it'd be more of a show card than anything. But Evo 4, 5, 6, they'd make great dailies until something breaks and you have to overnight parts from Japan. IRL. Evo 8, yeah, I would like Evo 8s and 9s, specifically the MR. I would love to have one, but I would rather just put that money towards a 4, 5, or 6. Preferably a 5, but I like 4s a lot too. And they're still somewhat attainable these days, but I don't think it's going to be much longer until they start skyrocketing in price. I'm surprised the JDM tax hasn't hit them as hard as it has. I wonder how much R32s are going for now. I know R34s are well over 100 grand. FD RX-7s, good ones, are well over 70 grand. I think R32s are probably still like around high 30s, low 40s for a decent one. A decent one that's not too molested, but I haven't looked into it in a while. But I'm definitely way more of an Evo guy than I am a Subaru guy. And I think the main reason for that is because we didn't really get that many Evos here in the US. We didn't get any until the 8. So they're more novelty around here. And even then, like, we did get the 8, 9, and 10. There's not a whole lot of them. Like, I've only seen a few Evo 8s and 9s in the wild. I don't know, to me, I think the opposite about it. I think the 4 does look older than the 5 to me. Especially the front end. Also, I just realized we drove the Tsukuba 9-hour car around Tsukuba a few more times, so it really wasn't over for the 22B, was it? So we got one more of these to do. Also, I was pretty sure, like, early on we would have had to do, like, another Subaru 360 race, but turns out it was only one single race, so didn't have to go back. Thank God. That's not what I would have been looking forward to. Also, Trial Mountain, nice. Surprisingly, this track doesn't really show up that often in this game compared to other stuff. So, yeah, this might be the only chance we get to drive it today. Could be the very last time in the whole series. Oh, OG Trial Mountain, how I've missed your layout. And because my car is overpowered, there's not really much wheel-to-wheel action this time. Okay, understeer galore. and spin as well. Okay. Also, aren't some of these races supposed to have, like, no tire wear? I know it's a crazy question for me to be asking after playing this game so long, but why is there tire wear in a 3-lap race? Has it really been that long since I've done any of these? Good lord. Maybe this car would actually steer if the tires were warmed up. This is going nowhere. Evo FQ400 versus Murcielago on Top Gear. I don't think I've seen that one. I did see an Evo episode on Top Gear once, but it was, don't hate me for saying it, but it was Top Gear USA. Tanner Faust drove a red Evo 10 at Mammoth Mountain in California. He raced it against 2 skiers, which it was the most scripted thing you've ever seen in the world. But for whatever reason, like, I was like 12 or 13 at that time when that episode came out, but I was like hooked on Evos ever since. Because I really like skiing, I still do, and I like the mountains and I like snow, so seeing that Evo just rip through it down a skiing trail against a bunch of skiers, I was like, damn, this is badass. Nowadays, I know it was all scripted and yada yada yada, but I don't care, that was cool. Wheel spin. Yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with Top Gear USA because, like I said, back then I was a lot younger so my opinions were way different back then, but I didn't watch Top Gear UK before that. In fact, even though I never watched it that much, I've seen clips of it here and there, and I thought Top Gear UK was bad. So I saw Top Gear USA was a thing, and I was like, oh, it's a show about cars. Okay, I'll give this a shot. And to be honest, I thought it was good. But nowadays, with my more mature taste in shows and cars and stuff, one last wave to the Monka S in the tree, by the way. Yeah, it's definitely have different thoughts about it now. But I really liked watching it back then. The amphibious cars, I don't remember that one off the top of my head, but one of my favorite episodes was the one where they went to Texas and they were doing like cattle runs. I think Rutledge had a Miata or something, and he was like running cattle with it. And then one of the segments you had to see which car can haul the most manure or fertilizer. And it's literally like a steaming pile of dung and like other organic waste. And they dumped like a bucket load of it into Rut's Miata. That was like one of the most hilarious scenes I've ever seen on TV. I like that one and the Detroit episode with Rut's what was it? A Buick Grand. It was a Buick Grand something. The one with the wood paneling on the side, the wagon. Buick Roadmaster. That's what it was. That was a really good episode too. There's a lot of episodes that I've probably forgotten about now, but also, did I really not gold 3 events on this? Jeez. Could have sworn it was only 2. Also, there was one episode where they had off-roaders and they were going through Death Valley. And one of the challenges in that one was they had to cook food with their engines as they drove down the trail. And I think it was either Adam or Rut, but one of them had to put like cans of like pasta sauce in their engine and they all exploded. And they just like it made a mess in the engine bay. I have like bits and pieces of memories from that show here and there. Yeah, Adam broke a drive shaft or an axle because he bottomed out on one of the trails, I think. He just like sent it up a bunch of rocks and it just like it bottomed out super hard on a big boulder. I think Tanner was the one who won that whole thing, if I remember right, in the Wrangler. Oh, now I remember my actual favorite episode. It's the one I watched over and over and over again, but it was the Alaska episode. I don't know what it is, but that one episode, like, I think that was the episode that got me hooked on the show, actually. The Evo challenge and the Alaska episode. Adam basically like rolled his truck on the side on a trail. Village had that log cabin in his bed, which I think actually flew out of the truck on the trail and it destroyed it. Was it? Yeah, it was. It was Rhett that had the ram. I don't remember what caused. Oh no, he was like hauling ass down a trail, I think, and it was like bouncing everywhere and just like destroying everything. But I think it just died out as they were hauling ass towards the glacier, and Adam's truck was the only one that actually lived. But I don't know. There's something about like, even though like that show is scripted and they had a whole crew with them and everything, there's something about like just being that far out in the wilderness, just like away from everybody, and you're just off-roading into the sticks. That's like That's like some of the shit that I want to do, really, like adventure stuff. Like even though that was all scripted and they had a backup car and everything, there wasn't like a whole lot of risk, but it was still like super cool to see them do that. I'm trying to think of other episodes that I remember, but I think that's actually all of them. Um. Oh, wait a minute. I do remember the first clip I've ever seen of it, and I think it was the first episode too. It was a Lamborghini drag race. It was a Gallardo Superleggera, the Murcielago SV, and I think it was another Gallardo, but I don't remember which one. I remember Rutledge had the Murcielago SV, Adam had the Superleggera, and Tanner had some other Gallardo. But it was a drag race down an airstrip. That was the first clip I've ever seen of the show. The College Cars episode, what cars were they? Do you remember? A Vet, a Hellcat, and a Tesla? Hmm. I don't think I remember that one. That must have been like a few seasons in. Because I think I stopped watching it completely after season 3 or something. Season 3 or 4. I remember there was another one with dually pickups. I don't remember that episode as much though, but I remember they did it. I still don't remember like the college cars one because there's been a few of them where they tried to destroy the cars, but oh, by the way, that's done. Subaru's done. Time to scan through the rest of them. I pressed circle on accident. Yay. Suzuki. I think I already checked these, but I don't remember what order I went in, so oh well. Eagle Talon, Caddy Fleetwood, had a VW bus. I don't think I remember that one. But now that you mention a caddy, I do remember one where they were smuggling moonshine. And I know Adam had some kind of... Wait, what? Isn't that actually the one? Adam had a Cadillac in that one. I don't remember if it was a Fleetwood, but I think they were all like old cars though. They were smuggling moonshine in the Appalachian Mountains. Also, by the way, that's all the one make events, so let's check the Japanese events. All right, a couple JGTC races. We can use 2 different cars for that. Tuning Car Grand Prix, there's 3 of those. 2 World Compact cars. And, yeah, so let's do Japanese events first. Yeah, I still don't remember that one. But I've been thinking about, like, just going back and watching all of Top Gear, like, both UK and US, and I've never seen, like, a single clip of Australia or whatever other countries have Top Gear, but whenever I get the time, one of these days, I'm gonna go back and check it out. Also, where are my JGTC cars? My chat's kind of blocking it. Let me just move this real quick. Bonk. Alright, we already used the modal. Where's the one okay, I used this one back in the day. Loctite. And I have no more JGTC cars. So I could buy one. Matter of fact, I think I am going to buy one. So, we're either going Toyota Supra or Skyline GTR. JGTC. Takata, I already drove NSX. Technically, I already drove a Nissan too because of the modal, so. Although I really like this one in particular. This is my favorite one, really. But yeah, the choice is either GTR or Supra. Decisions. We could go with the wood Supra or the OG. Alright, well, yeah, GTR it is, I guess. But I'm picking... Y'all pick the car, and I'm picking the livery, so... Which one is it going to be? Calsonic? Zextel? I'm immediately ruling this one out. This one sucks. Same with this one. I don't know that much about this one. But this one is my favorite. That's not a JDTC, but yeah. And this one's classic. But you know what? Yeah, I'm picking this one. It is the most overpowered of all of them, but it's my favorite. So, yeah, there we go. Why am I going there? I don't need anything. This is already going to sweep. It's not a one-make event. What am I doing? Alright, Japanese events. JGTC. I'm still, like, kind of confused as to how I didn't win these before, but whatever. Just gotta do the usual first. I probably raced against either this car or the Z way back when, which is probably why I didn't get P1 and everything. But yeah, 12 quick laps around Super Speedway. Everything is an 01 or earlier, so I'm gonna be faster than everything by a significant amount. Now that I think about it, I don't even know where to watch Top Gear anymore, because I'm pretty sure they took it off Amazon Prime. Either that, or you have to pay extra for it now, which is bullshit, because I already have Amazon Prime. I'm just trying to charge out the wazoo for everyone and everything. Drive like the like Slash Drive, is that their, did they have like their own platform for the shows or something? Oh, Google Drive. I was like, wait a minute, since when does Drive air Top Gear or stream it? Slash Drive or the Drive, by the way. It's like, I guess you could call it similar to Motor Trend, but I don't know. It's like a brand. They're a brand that does stuff. Surprisingly, not a whole lot of grip around here. Also, I just randomly remembered something, but I'm gonna... Remind me to do a thing after this race is over. Hopefully I remember what the thing is. Oh yeah, I wouldn't imagine anyone would have all those archives somewhere. You probably do have to, like, find somebody and some streaming service and pay for it. Whatever happened to everything being on Netflix? Now we have Netflix, we have Hulu, we have Peacock, we have all this bullshit they have to pay separate for. I hate it. Oh, you want to watch IMSA? Well, you gotta pay for Peacock. I don't. I just turn on my VPN and watch it on IMSA.tv, but... Ugh. If you want to watch European fucking endurance racing, you have to pay for something separate. If you want to watch... There's anything you can think of, you gotta get something separate. It's horrible. I mean, I guess it depends on how much TV you actually watch, but it might be better than paying for cable. Like, you either spend $70 a month on cable or like $30 a month on Netflix and Amazon or whatever you need. But still, it's more tedious. Just more monthly subscriptions you have to keep track of and forget you're paying for, and yada yada yada. Oh, you live close to Lime Rock? They have some stuff down there. I think don't they have Radwood there? Like the 80s and 90s car show? Or is it 70s and 80s? I forget. I think it's 80s and 90s, but I think I saw a Tommy Effia video of Radwood at Lime Rock a couple years ago. And they have a short track too. One that's good for cars that aren't really track prepped. You just take your daily driver there. I had something similar to that local to me, but they closed down, unfortunately. Yeah, I'd imagine there'd be like a lot of classic stuff like 90s IMSA, GT1, Can-Am, stuff like that. We don't really have like that many historic type of car meets down here. I think all that stuff is mostly going to be like East and West Coast. A lot of the stuff we get down here is like either modern or like there's a lot of supercars around here. And a lot of like roll racing and drag race cars, and we don't get like that many historic like circuit cars or anything. Because I live near Coda, and Austin is starting to turn into like a big rich people tech hub and stuff, so. And plus there's not really any historic tracks around here anymore. It's all turning modern and shit. I wish we had like some kind of Lime Rock equivalent. That's actually nice. But Coda definitely brings like a lot of like car stuff here. There's Cars and Coffee, there's Radwood, which is my favorite. And obviously there's Formula One, NASCAR, IndyCar, Super, or MotoGP. The typical racing series that come here. Oh yeah, if I ever end up in Connecticut or wherever, then I definitely want to go check out Lime Rock if they have something going on. But right now I have no reason to go up there. It would have to be like an IMSA race or something, but if I were to go to watch an IMSA race, it'd either be Daytona, Sebring, or probably Road Atlanta. Do I like Yu-Gi-Oh cards and animes? Not really, no. Not really into it. Oh wait, they don't go to Lime Rock anymore? Oof. I guess Lime Rock isn't too up to date for them enough or something. Or not big enough. Wait, IMSA's going to VIR now, right? Or have they always been going to VIR? I think I've always been going to it, but Yeah. For some reason, I keep thinking Virginia is close to New England, but it's kind of not. They've had to have replaced it with something. Wait, isn't it Detroit? The one with the split pit lane? I didn't watch the race or any of the races here, but I think that's a new one. That's probably what they replaced it with. I'm pretty sure it's Detroit. You see, like, at the beginning of the year, I'm, like, super invested in IMSA, and I'm like, dude, I'm going to watch the entire Daytona 24. I'm going to watch Sebring, I'm going to watch every single race and keep up with the points and the teams and everything, and then after Sebring, I just check out. I don't know why. It happens every year. Also, I have no idea how I didn't get P1 in this the first time around. I guess I'll have to go back and watch the video. But this is easy, even though I am in a faster car now. I guess I must have screwed up big time. Yeah, I'd have to go. It'd have to be a really solid reason. I mean, I wouldn't... If the drive is boring, I would not even bother driving. I'd just fly there. But if I were going out west, then I'd be more inclined to drive. If it's for, like, a car-related thing. I wouldn't drive to Vegas every time I want to go to Vegas. But I would probably drive to Laguna Seca, or I would drive to Sonoma or wherever. I would like to drive to GTWS LA, but for one, I don't have enough time to drive there, and two, I'd probably get arrested if I brought my car to California, so there's that. And three, I can't really afford it anyways, so unless if the stars align and somehow, by some miracle of God, I get invited to the event as media, then I can't really make it. But that's probably not going to happen. The only reason that I ever have like a remote chance of that happening is the fact that they're probably only going to be driving or inviting people from the Americas to that event. I don't think they're going to bring any European content creators or media. But that's like the only chance I really have, I think. But I don't think they've sent out any invites yet, because everybody's still saying, like, I hope I go, I hope I go. But, I don't know. It would be cool, but I still think, at the same time, going to LA, probably not the best idea. I think there's still protests and shit going on. We're not going to dive into that, but hopefully they don't have any issues with that. But it sounds like they're doing some cool stuff this year. But I don't know why they did this, but they announced it super late. It's only 2 weeks until the event, but now they have the GT Contest Awards thing again, where you can submit your show car, or you can submit like your custom built car, which is a thing only certain like high profile people can do. But you only have 2 weeks left to not only enter your car, but also have your time, like, have your schedule open enough to actually make the drive, bring your car there to have it put on display and put into a contest. Like, only 2 weeks away. This should have been announced months ago so people could prepare for it. But because of this, I think there's only going to be a couple cars that show up for that contest, and it's probably not going to be, like, up to the standards that they think it's going to be. Like, people are going to probably submit their They're built Honda Civics, which is just wheels and an exhaust. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Maybe we'll see something like sick, like a hot rod or whatever, but I don't know. It is in LA, so most of those cars are probably going to be in California anyways. Even though it's probably illegal to drive them on the street. Why am I in the grass? Time to enter my 1995 Geo Prism on BBS LMs. I should enter my FRS. It has paint chips everywhere, fucking door dings, and it looks like shit. After a long drive getting there, it's going to be covered in bug guts. Wouldn't that be something? And imagine, like, I was the only person to, like, actually enter my car in, and I won. And then my supercharged FRS is in the game. Bug guts on the front bumper and everything. They wouldn't do that. They would model the car to where it looks brand new from the factory. Anyways, but... They should have, just, like I said, they should have announced this stuff months ago. It's too late. You're only giving people 2 weeks' time. There's probably going to be like a couple cool things there that are from LA, because you could just, if they want to avoid a ticket, they could just quickly tow their car to the event. But the word's not going to get out fast enough. I don't think anybody that's paying attention to Gran Turismo's like social medias posts or anything like that is like has a custom car build just laying around. I think if they have made it enough in life to where they are able to build something like that or pay to have something like that build, they're probably not paying attention to Gran Turismo. They got bigger and better fish to fry. The only person that I could see actually doing that would probably be Rob Dahm, because he does Top Gear stuff now. I don't think he's done Gran Turismo stuff except racing the Pikes Peak Hill Climb, which he puts a Gran Turismo banner on the windshield, but the game itself has nothing to do with Pikes Peak, I don't think. Or at least I wouldn't imagine. But, I mean, maybe Rob Dahm brings his 4-rotor there. That'd be cool. It'd be cool to have the 4-rotor FD in GT7. It would probably win it. Or it could probably be the 3-rotor too. I don't know. I don't know what he's up to. I haven't really kept up with him that much. And they said they're going to have, like, influencers there, too. Or, like, I don't know what the word is, but they're going to have, like, a live panel with car collectors, photographers, and etc. And I remember there was, like, a GT7 promotional video, like, a couple months before the game came out, and Sung Kang, the guy who plays Han in Fast and Furious, and Adam LZ were two of the people who were there. So maybe Adam LZ has something going up there for that. Maybe he'll show up again. I don't know. They haven't said anything. But they also said, like, yeah, there's going to be, like, a separate pool of media and influencers that are going to be going for the invitational race. which they didn't do for London, but they did do it for Berlin, and I guess they're doing it again this time around, which, I mean, I don't think I'm going to make it there, but there's a chance, I guess, even if it's a small one. We'll have to wait and see. To be honest, like, there aren't really that many American Gran Turismo creators, like, in general. At least, like, ones that have, like, a decent amount of subscribers. As far as, like, Gran Turismo being the main content, I might, unless there's somebody I'm forgetting about, I might be, like, number 1, 2, or 3. Outside of, like, media companies like GT Planet and whatever else I'm not thinking of. Also, 97.2%. We're getting up there, but I think it's time for professional events, right? Or did I forget something? Yeah. All right, professional events. Tuning Car Grand Prix. That means Opera S2000. I think it's its own manufacturer too, so... Opera Performance. Is E36? Adam LZ's E36? Probably, yeah. But I don't know if they're looking for race cars though, or cars with a bunch of like sponsor stickers on it. I think they're just looking for like show cars and stuff like that. Or like maybe like SEMA style builds. Where am I going, by the way? What? I need to get tires for this because everybody else is on racing hards. So I'm going to get mediums. And you know what? I'm going to get a turbo kit too, or whatever. Because I am going to be going against roofs and stuff. This should be fine, but I'm also going to get nitrous, just in case. Yes, I do have a couple Gran Turismo 2 videos on the channel, but it's only a couple. And it's been a while since I've touched it, so... Oh, man. Did I ever finish this? Not really, but slow enough anyways. Oh boy, Fuji Speedway 90s of all places. I'm probably gonna top out around here. First things first, the NOS. I might be the biggest one, but there might be like one or two that I haven't discovered yet or that I forgot about or something. Also, this has 0 camber. It's supposed to be like a track build or something like that. Alright, well, interesting. I'll just go ahead and bump that up a little bit. Oh, I didn't get the assists. I think one thing that's probably like making it less likely though is the fact that GT7 hasn't really been my main consistent thing all this time. I've kind of been like all over the place and uploading whatever. If I was more like consistent with GT7 and probably posted like news videos and shit like that, then there's probably going to be a way bigger chance. But it's probably less likely that I've been discovered by them. Some of these things are actually kind of quick. Not as quick as me, though. Also, nice line. You won't believe what the biggest Gran Turismo YouTuber just found. God forbid I have to resort to making titles like that. I've done it once, and it's worked. But it was more like BuzzFeed tier than YouTuber clickbait tier. The day I have to resort to making Wojak faces for my thumbnail, yeah, that's when I'm like fully fell off. Either that or wearing like, have you noticed like there's some YouTubers that wear like a solid color shirt, but it's either solid red, solid blue, solid yellow, solid green, like anything with a super high saturation and that pops out. I think that's actually a strategy that they're using nowadays. Like they're just pulling out every single meta thumbnail strat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like somebody actually broke it down one time and explained why it works. I blame Mr. Beast. Any single like trend that made YouTube worse, I blame Mr. Beast. He was a catalyst behind all of it. Everybody now uses the same text, they use the same style thumbnails and editing. It's all his fault. He ruined everything. And I will not stand down from that statement until he pays me $10,000. Haha. Oh, Ali, like, definitely for the gaming scene. Ali Fortnite. That was an era. I wonder if he's still doing Fortnite. Or if he's moved back to, like, a little bit of everything. I still remember Ali during the COD days. He's been around for a minute, that's for sure. Also, I'm destroying everybody. I definitely overtuned this. But better faster than slower. Yeah, I'm surprised he's sticking around on Fortnite, considering Fortnite, I'm pretty sure it's died out a little bit by this point, but damn. I'm too old to be into Fortnite. You went and checked and got wojacked. Yeah, anytime a YouTuber starts resorting to those tactics, I'm just like, yep, there's the unsubscribe button right there. I'm too old for that kind of content. Too old for those tactics. I'm old and I'm boring. I'm a boomer. A you boomer. Back in my day. Oh, I read that as mystery camo for a second instead of mystery item. What? Imagine it got so bad people started calling liveries skins or camos. That would be something, but I haven't seen it yet. But now that I mention it, it's probably going to happen at some point. Imagine we get, like, cosmetic skins and stuff like that in the next Gran Turismo game. And you had, like, actual avatar customization. That would be the end of Gran Turismo as we know it. Gold 88 CV rare. You know what I haven't actually thought of? I've never thought of, like, making a gold car. Actually, wait, I have. There's a... In some of my recent GT7 gameplay videos, I made a traffic... what's it called? Alphard. And I put a golden paint job on it. Make it look like a pimp mobile. But it's just like traffic on a Tokyo Expressway. You know what? I probably should do that challenge, but obviously I would have to use hybrids for that. But it would still be kind of hard, considering, like, you're still driving a patent, and it's going to be difficult to drive. But maybe with enough dedication, you can make one that's drivable. Something to look into. Patent %. That's what you're going to have to, like, going back on the topic of, like, GT4 challenge runs. I mean, the only way you're going to be creative nowadays is if you start using cheats and hybrids. But at that point, you get almost infinite possibilities, but to an extent. So not really infinite. As far as, like, the stuff that's going to get traffic and views, pretty limited. I have 100% in GT4 0 times. It's probably going to remain 0 if I keep driving like this. Okay, shockingly, they have caught up to me. Nice whiplash. Let's just finish these races faster, shall we? Don't know why I'm driving in tryhard camera so much, so... Might as well at least show everybody a glimpse of what we're driving. This thing hauls ass. Alrighty, just one more of these races. There we go. Swiftly move on. Now, percentage-wise, I think I've already done like maybe 10 or 15 races so far. Ever since 94%. But I'm only at 97.3 or 4 now. Does that add up with my remaining races? I don't know. If you can mess with the whiplash effect and cheat engine, maybe. That'd be that'd be something. How did I lose here of all places? This is El Capitan reverse. The AI are terrible. Maybe it's me that was terrible back then. Wow. What was I driving? First yawn of the stream. Oh, I forgot to do that thing I was talking about earlier. Let me just pause it right now. Just need to check something real quick. Okay, so that works. So, y'all might have not noticed, but today I turned channel memberships back on. And I have 10 free gift memberships to throw out right now. Now, I can't pick and choose who gets them, It's 100% at random, but at the end of this race, I'll give out the first 5. Then I'll probably give out the other 5 the 24-hour stream. So, yeah. Channel memberships, it's nothing too crazy. It's $2 if you want to pay for it. But all you're really getting so far is channel emotes, members-only polls, and priority reply to comments. Which basically all that means is any comment that you post, I will most likely actually respond to it no matter what it is, unless it's a question that I can't actually answer. I get a lot of questions about certain things that I really cannot give an answer for, because let's say, like, if it's a question relating to how I make videos, sometimes I don't want to answer that because you can't really give out the secrets of the trade. So, yeah. But basically, it's just there for the people who want it. It's only $2 a month. Decided to make it really cheap. I'll add more expensive tiers like later on as we get more members, but that is there. And after I give away these 2 or 10 members, we'll have a couple extra emotes. And I need some emote ideas. So right now, I'm trying to get Gordo Walk in there, but I need to find a 1-to-1 aspect ratio of it, because YouTube's whining that it's not a 1-to-1 aspect ratio. And I have an eye shake one, which is just nothing special really, and I have the A check. You know, Beeston, I was actually like about to do that one, but then I thought, you know what, I'll just do 1 tier for now, and we'll see how it goes. I was actually thinking about doing $10 for like gaming sessions. That is like one of the options that you can select on like the YouTube thing. But yeah, that would be like, you would get priority for GT4 lobbies or GT7 or whatever, even though I only do GT4 now. Okay, nice snap there. $50 lets you join Purgatory. Oh man, that'd be something. Once the channel gets big enough, there's probably going to be something like that where a certain amount gets you in like an exclusive Discord server or something, and then we have like chats or hangouts every month or something like that, but that's not going to be for a long time. A couple people do that though, and you would eventually get some interesting specimens showing up, but I don't want it to get to the point where I start making exclusive content just for members though. But I don't know. We'll figure that out when the time comes. So right now it's just basic stuff. What I'd like to see, like whenever the 24-hour stream comes, I want to see a lot of members in the chat, so that's why I made it like just $2. That way, like if people want to gift memberships or buy it themselves, they don't have to spend like $100 just to give out like 20 gifted members or however many it is. So even just like $20 would be 10 gifted members, which is a pretty solid rate. How much left to go? I think my game completion is like 97.6% after this. But race count-wise, it's probably like another 15 races until I reach 99%. Mostly short ones. We'll go back and check again after this because I have to change cars anyways. But that's tuning car Grand Prix cleaned up. I have to get into a compact car next, so I'll just get in really anything that's small enough. Did I finish GT3 or GT2? No, this is actually the only game I've done 100% run on because it was my favorite, so I started it here. I didn't want to do GT1 to GT7 because that'd take way too long. Also, 97.7%. So, yeah. Let's, can I look it up by... I cannot. No. But I guess I can look it up by weight. That'll get me close enough, I guess. But we need a compact car now, so... Mini Marcos? Mini Marcos? This ought to do it. It's probably too slow, though. Let's see what else we have. We have the Life. The Get a Life step van. Let me move the chat out of the way so I can sort it by power as well. Or list it by power. Because I think I'm going to need like 200 horsepower or something for this. Or I guess I could have done power to weight ratio too if they have it. Yeah, they do, but power's fine enough. Caterham 7 Fire. This would be what I drive, but you can't drive them in races. Sadly. Jetta G4, too slow. Lotus Motorsport Elise, I can definitely drive this. Probably too fast, though. I could drive this, maybe. Unless it's considered a special car. I already drove that a few times. Nike 1. Too fast. Rally car. Dome 0. That nose definitely brings it over the length. No, it's actually less than 4,000. Or less than 4 meters. You know what? We're gonna drive this. This should barely be able to make it. It might be fast enough for stock as is, but we'll have to just hop in and see. Dome 0. I remember this car a lot back in the day, but I haven't really driven it like ever since I got into emulation, so if it's too slow, we'll just upgrade it. It would be nice if this stupid browser will let me move my chat back over. Alright, there we go. Oh, I didn't do the assists, and it's only 8 points. I'm going to sweep the entire grid, judging by that. But first things first. Ugh. Oh my god. I have never seen those headlights pop up before. That, oh, wrong button. That is, something. Look at those pop-ups. You can even see it in the chase cam. I've probably driven this car like maybe 2 or 3 times in my entire lifespan. This is the Compact Car Cup. I'm going back and getting golds on all the races I didn't gold originally. So, some of them are fairly boring. For sure. Probably could have done something other than Formula GT for the thumbnail. Yep, I was 97.7% just now while changing the cars. So we got maybe a dozen or two more races to go. And it shouldn't take more than another 2 or 3 hours. More like 3 hours, maybe 4. 5 if we're stretching it. 6 if we are really, really underestimating it. Yeah, 5.5 years of playing this passively and sometimes forgetting about its entire existence. And now we're just blasting our way through it. If you were to drop everything you did in life and just did nothing but grind this game, you could probably get done within a month. But I don't think any of us are dedicated enough for that. Unless you're just dead set on killing your channel. I actually had an idea. But this is like one of those ideas that's never... like, it's too unrealistic for it to ever exist. But I think somebody... this might have actually been done before now that I think about it. Because it's like one of those memories that just pop up in the back of your brain compartment and you're like, wait a minute, I think this has been done before, but... a GT4 playthrough that is continuous the entire way through. Like, drivers switching out as you go along, no B-spec, no speed-ups, no nothing. One person plays GT4, and by the time they get tired, driver 2 swaps in. When they get tired, driver 3 swaps in, and you just rotate drivers as you continuously play through the game. From 0 to 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I think it was like a 100% speed run where they did that. I wonder how many attempts there actually has been of that. Yeah, it's probably like a week long if it was multiple people doing it the whole time. Formula GT and the 24-hour races would have been 4 days though on their own, so it's probably like a little, like, well over a week actually, unless they use B-spec, which then it'd be a different category, I think, if you were to do it all A-spec. By the way, if you're watching right now, don't go anywhere, because at the end of this race, I'm going to give out 5 free channel members. So, I can't pick and choose who gets it, so it's completely at random. It could be... all 5 of them could be people who haven't said a word in chat yet, so... you never know. But I think there's actually a setting you need to enable to receive a gifted membership. If you click, like, the 3 dots on it, I think there's, like, something you have to click to, like, receive them. I think they might have changed it ever since then, but I remember at least once upon a time that was the case. So if there's not... I guess if there's not enough people in chat that have clicked that, then it probably just picks, like, other viewers of the channel who came to the stream earlier or whatever. But I'm not even sure if that's the way it works anymore. But if somebody could check for me, that'd be dope. It's either a setting you have to click on, like, the 3 dots in your chat window, or on the $sign icon at the bottom. I hate Fort Gore. Damn, I want some Chinese food now. Driving through Hong Kong and whatnot. They just need to be a subscriber. I think I've actually gotten members of channels I wasn't even subscribed to. I just like popped in and lurked in their stream for a little bit, and then like hours later, I would receive an email that says you have been gifted a channel membership, and I'm like, okay. I wasn't planning on returning to watch that channel, or at least wasn't planning on subscribing, but a free membership just showed up. But sometimes, like, in some live streams, there would be, like, instances where somebody would drop, like, hundreds of gifted members. And I guess, like, at some point you would run out of people to hand them out to, so it would go to, like, previous viewers or something. Yeah, there we go. So, there is one more of these races, but let me just go ahead and get this out of the way before I forget about it again. So, membership gifting. Alright, 5 free gifted members. Send 5 now. So, good luck, everyone. Send. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? It would be nice if it went, like, if it prioritized the people who have been here the longest, but I guess I don't know. It's probably too much favoritism whenever it comes to that at that point, especially if you're giving them away for free. If you're paying for them, you should be able to choose, but 97.9% now, so almost there. Why is this? Is it still not showing up? I don't know why it's taking so long. Hurry up. Yeah, it's supposed to show up immediately. What is going on? Alright, I guess we'll just give that a couple minutes. Back to Motegi again. Okay, that is mildly annoying. Yeah, because whenever somebody gifts a member, there's supposed to be like another gray message in the chat that shows who got it, but I still see nothing. What if I go to the fan funding thing? Nope, it's not even in there. Live chat? Nothing there either. Okay, well, either YouTube just fucked up, or yeah, YouTube fucked up. That's the only possible explanation. Well, that's mildly annoying. Let's just hope it shows up sometime in the next few minutes. If not, then we're probably screwed because YouTube support kind of hardly doesn't exist, and I'd just be talking to an AI chatbot instead of a real, all-natural guaranteed human being. Gifted to Rowdy, too. PHG? I'm not sure what that is. Oh my god. Ford Ka of all things is blocking me. Or Ford KA. Is it Ka or KA? I don't know. Plastic. Bubble car. Ka? Ka? The Ford Ka? Made me Ford Ka. Don't knock it. I'm in my mom's car. I'm in the Ford GT. So no then. Somebody impersonating me? Copyright infringement? Oh, where am I going? I thought I was on the full course for a second. I was reading chat. Oh no, please don't mention his name. He will appear. Don't say his name 3 times in a row. I will try GT5, but I'm not doing a full playthrough of anything after this. I think I'm pretty well burnt out on playthroughs and Let's Plays and everything. Oh, Beastin, please stop. You will, God forbid, summon him, but nobody's supposed to know him by name. That's what he wants. Delete what you just said. Yeah, GT5 is like definitely gonna be, well, probably not definitely. You have 12 cars per race, so but the rolling starts on GT5 are probably way worse than this, so yeah, definitely more of a slog, probably. Back to front challenge on every single race. Gross. Also, I am like getting smoked by this Clio because I screwed up so bad. Am I actually going to get P2? That would be something. Also, those free members still haven't showed up. I am very disappointed in you, YouTube. Oh, the win ratio was cooked, like, ever since the very beginning. The very beginning. If you see a grid you don't like, that's automatically a loss. Yeah, too much drag from the pop-ups. Imagine I streamed all of GT5 B-Spec. That would kill the channel, like, entirely. Guaranteed. Yeah, really, it's not even sunset. The sun angle is, like, way too high, but the colors, like, give off sunset vibes. Early GT had a problem with that. The sky would not be this color. With, shadows this short. Spinning at SSRX. Hey, in the right card, it's actually a thing that can't happen. Too much bottoming out on the banking. GT5 SSRX 24 hours B-Spec. Wow, look how far we are compared to the rest of the grid. That Clio does not belong here. "48 hours of capering." What about, like, 24 hours of GT6 custom track where it's like the road just goes vertical. There's like a ton of the tracks like that, but I think one of them was called Roller Coaster or something. It was just like, dude, I'm so sad that I missed that era of GT5 and GT6 custom tracks. That looks so fun, but now it's like unobtainium. Can you still make a custom track on GT6, or is that online only? I wonder if you could still do it. But yeah, professional events, that should be everything. So we should be at 89 or 98. I'm getting my percentages wrong every single time I bring it up. 98.1%. 98.1. Gave it. That was a radio jingle from my local area that played all the time when I was younger. I remember it. Like, it's burned into my brain compartment. 98.1. Alright, so we're going to drive a couple cars for this. We're going to get into the F1. It's not a car that can show up in the Dream Car Championship, but yeah, it's not on the grid, but it matches the performance of everything else, so I'm driving it, but probably not there. I'm going to drive it. Not there either. Okay. Well, this sucks. Well, this stinks. Alright, I guess I am driving it at Opera Paris. Yeah, this is like one of the worst engine sounds in the game as far as accuracy goes, but it must be driven regardless. And hopefully I don't have to do any qualifying. But I'm going to drive this. I'm going to drive the GTR LM. I'm going to drive the Ford GT LM. And I'm going to drive... Is that 4 of them? I think I just listed 4. Alright, well, the Jag, if anything else. The Jag's probably going to end up at test course. Sorry, Jag. Yeah, I'll use chase cam for this. Just so you can see it. This car does not have a lot of handling, really. Oh my god. Please stop. Don't make it more worse than it already is. BMW. Also, those channel members have still not showed up yet, so yeah, that's like infuriating. You know what? I'm gonna. It's probably a waste, but I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try it again. Terms apply. What? What terms? Promotional gift memberships means gift memberships that you and blah 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 blah. Okay, that's just a bunch of crap, anyways. All right, well, let's try it again. Send 5 now. Maybe that'll trigger it to send them. Maybe it won't. Maybe they'll show up at some point at midnight. Also, the NSX is here. Hello. Alright, well, that one hasn't worked either. That's awesome. After this race, I'm actually going to purchase one. Just to see if that even works at all. Or hopefully that triggers the rest of them to work too, but I don't know. Also, my rears are dying already. No, I mean it shows it on the chat, but it's not actually giving out any members because it would have said something. The last time I did this, it worked. Like, but this was like 2 years ago. I haven't had memberships in a while. Alright, I can't do the chase cam, I'm sorry. I'll do chase cam for test course, but that's probably it. Whoa. Yeah, it's unfortunate what they did to the NSX LM. It's just not good. Oh yeah, I'll tag YouTube creators on Twitter and it'll just be an AI response. An AI response with some fucking link to their terms of service or whatever and be like, we really care about your experience with YouTube. All this wordplay garbage. Corporate slop. I probably could have driven this in GT All-Stars with the right grid, too, but... eh. Also, I still have 4.5 million credits to go around, so... I want you guys to pick what car I buy to do at least one race with in that series. I can get one of the Pescarollos. I can get the Audi R8, even though I'm winning it in the 24-hour race, but I won't be able to use it. Or I can get the BMW V12 LMR. Which of those would y'all like to see me drive? For once, I am actually letting the viewers choose something. Even though I let y'all choose my JGTC car. But, yeah, here we go. BMW V12 LMR. No votes for the R8 or the Pescarollos yet. I guess that one's going to win it. Yeah, the R8 has, like, really never appealed to me in any way. This game. It doesn't even look good. The Pescarollos just kind of exist. Even though, like, they are, like, the best LMP1 cars in the game. Tire-wise, mostly. The V12 LMR, I mean, I learned this on a GT4 Online race, but it's very understeery. I think it's actually one of the slower ones. But y'all voted for it, so I'll be driving it. And the races will be easy enough anyways. But other than that, I'm also going to be using the Sauber C9, probably for 2 of the races, and the 88 CV Minolta. I think every other car that I have, I've already used, so... just want to change it up. Use some new stuff. Wherever I can. Oh, you actually made a setup for the V12 LMR? Alright, well, I'll take it. But don't post it until I'm actually at the tuning menu for it, though. Okay, no curbs, please. Because I definitely won't remember it. We have 3 more races in the Dream Car Championship after this, so it'll still be like another 30 minutes or so before we get to that. Man, the back tires are just dying in this thing. We still have one more lap to do after this. Hopefully they don't go red by then. Now that I think about it, I think I was running hards or super hards in this series. Random thought, but I'm surprised I didn't have to go back and redo anything in the GT World Championship. Some of those races are hard, and I'm pretty sure I lost a few of them. But I guess I did the cleanup way back when, so... Those races are on the long side anyways. And just in time, the back tires are now starting to fall off. Burrito. Okay, more like spin alto. To crawl our way across the line, jeez. Alright, let's get in the Fordo Gordo next. We're pretty much obligated to drive the Ford GT-LM Spec 2 at some point during a Gran Turismo 4 Let's Through. Yes, Let's Through. Playthrough, Let's Play. Good God. Alright. 98.3. It's either 1% or 2% each race because it doesn't even out, but... LM Race Car Spec 2. Bam. We're going to take this to Tokyo. So let's take the long way around, apparently. That's all stars. We're going here. Okay. Before I start that, let me test something. This is going to be annoying. But I'm only going to do one so far. Alright, well, I am paying for one gifted member out of pocket, so I'm going to be $2.15 further into poverty. But if this doesn't work, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem. Big one. With U-Lube. Looks like we got a problem. We're gonna have a problem. I'm gonna have a talk with him. Oh, I'm gonna send some mean tweets. Yeah, I don't think it worked either. Let me check my email and see if I even have like an email notification of it. I got my receipt. Woo. I have a receipt. So I just paid for it, and it's not showing up. Oh, we're gonna have a problem. One sec. Well, that's annoying. Back to it. Yeah, I paid for nothing. That's good thing I only did like one gifted instead of like dropping 10 or whatever, paying for it. Yeah, they better fix it. I forgot to do the assist. Holds up. Holds up. Holds up. 1 second. I did not want to drive with those things on. Yeah, I actually did just send them a tweet. Angry tweet. Okay, I drove this at some point, apparently, but it clearly wasn't for a video. So I must have just played around with it off camera or whatever. Oh, hold up. You know, we're actually almost done with this thing. We only have, like, 10 races to go, if that. After this race, I think it's going to be time to crack out the booze. What do y'all say? Or what do y'all think? It's probably a little too late for me to get, like, drunk or hammered, but I think it'll only take 30 minutes to kick in. We got more than 30 minutes to go. So, yeah. I still haven't decided yet, but it's either going to be a beer or it'd be easier and faster to have a beer, to be honest. Or I can get like a mixed drink, but that would be more downtime for the stream, and I don't know if I want to do that. I would have liked to drive this at El Capitan or something, but we have no more El Capitan races to do. Sag. This car just belongs on El Capitan, of all places. It just does. That's its home. I declare it. There goes the mouse again. So, as far as, like, the YouTube member thing, I did enable it today, like, literally a few hours ago, so maybe it really isn't ready just yet, and they're going through and they'll show up later, or YouTube in general has a problem with it. But I'm hoping they just all show up, but they probably will show up in the middle of the night. Like, hours later. Big old slide. I think I'm just gonna drink beer. That's all I... Like, I only have 2 more bottles, I think. I'm not gonna get drunk off that, but I also don't want to spend, like, 5 minutes getting a Crown and Sprite or whatever. Let me check. I'll check the cabinet once this race is over. I'll do a quick sweep of it and figure it out from there. I could do rum and coke with a lot of rum. I only have one, like, tiny can of Coca-Cola. But it should be enough. You know what? I might actually just do that. Yeah, two Cap and Cokes will do it. Cap and Coke, extra cap. I don't have anywhere to set it, though, so I'm going to have to be a little bit risky and set it on the carpet. I'm not going to chug it. I'm not a fast drinker. I don't take shots. I don't shotgun. I'm definitely a slow drinker. I like to enjoy it. Drinking and driving in GT4 gone wrong. I got a world record. You know, low-key, I feel like I actually drive a little bit better on a slight buzz. In video games. I've never tested it in real life, but I don't know. I guess it just, like, it makes me less tense, and I'm able to just, like, chill and lock in. So, a slight buzz helps me a little bit. Being drunk, no, obviously not. Officer, I swear, it makes me drive faster in Gran Turismo. That's why I do it. If I'm faster in Gran Turismo, surely I'll be safer in real life. Sir, have you been pissing tonight? Are y'all familiar with those drinking and driving awareness commercials where the entire car is filled with beer, but it looks like piss? The guy rolls down his window and it's just like a waterfall of yellow liquid coming out. Sir, have you been pissing tonight? I don't know why I'm talking about pissing right now, but it's funny. It's affecting my weight. It's affecting my driving just thinking about that. Okay, nice cornering. In that GT4 online session on Seated Diaria, when everybody was just like rapid fire hitting my car, I was in the bumper view, and the screen was just like going, and I was like, oh my god, imagine this while high or drunk. That would be a trip. Or, God forbid, on like acid or something. Now, to be clear, I don't do any sort of drugs or anything like that. I just drink. And if I go to like a recreational state, then I'll have a little bit of edibles, but that's literally it. I've never failed a drug test. I'm not going to fail one now because it's been a couple months since I went to California. But yeah. Drugs are bad. And I try to stay away from them. So far, I've done a good job. If it's recreational and legal, so be it. But, yeah. Oh, I gotta change cars. And, since we're on topic, I also gotta go get a drink. So, yeah. Let's get into the car first. What's next? Test course? Yeah, so if it's test course, I probably should get in the car that has more power, but I think I'll be fine without it. Oh, I didn't even realize I could drive this too. But I can't because I already chose a different car in my brain compartment. Sag. Where is it? Anyway. Where is the car? There it is. We've got a Jag. So, yeah, this will be around test course. While high on concrete. That's new. don't snort concrete. That'll actually fuck up your lungs. Pretty bad. Don't snort anything that's not, like, what's the word? Like, organic or, I guess, biodegradable? I don't know. But, yeah, whatever goes in your lungs, typically it stays there. I learned that from an old job I used to have. I used to work at a fracking sand mine place thing. And there was a lot of silica dust in the air. And if you breathe in too much of that stuff, it builds up in your lungs and it can crystallize. It's called silicosis. And as you can imagine, it blocks up your lungs over time. And not only does it stop you from breathing, but it also can cause like other diseases and stuff. I forgot what they are, or like diseases and conditions. It's pretty bad. But before we start, let me go get some booze. I'll be back either in a few seconds or a few minutes, depending on what I get. All right. A decision has been made. I wish T-Kanji was here because he'd appreciate what he sees. And I will explain why right now. So, this is a glass from Ireland, if the camera will focus. And whenever I went to Amsterdam last year, T-Kanji gifted it to me. So we kind of exchanged gifts with each other from our own local areas. So, yes, the T-Kanji, the Gran Turismo 4 T-Kanji, gifted me this nice drink glass. So, I shall be using it today in celebration of reaching 99%. Very fitting. But as for the booze, Captain Morgan Spice with vanilla and a Coca-Cola. Yeah, Coca-Cola. And yeah, I only have one of these small cans, so I gotta make 2 drinks out of this. But yeah, let me go ahead and pour this real quick. I like starting off with the rum first so that you don't get, or so that you preserve the bubbles from the soda. Otherwise the carbonation would just escape it immediately, and it won't be fizzy at all. I guess I'm using my metal mouse pad as a thing. It's kind of hard to do this while I'm sitting down in a chair that I don't want to spill things all over. But yeah, so about yay full of Captain Morgan. Top it off with this. And that should leave enough room for one more drink after this, so cheers! Okay, even though I poured the soda second, it's still kind of flat. That's disappointing. Usually I'm a slow drinker because I like enjoying it, like I said, but I don't want to be pausing the game over and over again just to take sips, so I'm going to be going through it pretty quick, I think. That's some good stuff. Captain Morgan and Coke is like one of my favorites. Probably is my favorite, to be honest. But yeah, hopefully this is fast enough to actually keep up with the Ford. I think all of us are, actually. There's no, like, outliers as far as, like, power in between these cars. It's a good thing I raised the top speed. I wonder if I can actually tow the Camaro and have them keep up with this. I had a frozen pepperoni pizza last night. Okay, yeah, they are way too far gone to even keep up. So, yeah, looks like it's just me and the Ford for this one. The Fordo Gordo. And there's no way I'm going to be able to stay in front of it. A large pizza. Like the frozen pizzas I get, it's the Motor City Company pizzas. It's like Detroit style, of course, so it's like square shaped, thick crust, or well, thick everywhere really. It's essentially a pan pizza, but cooked in like a cardboard tray. But it's 2,000 calories total, and most of the time I can eat the entire thing. Just straight to 2,000 calories, like right off rip, all in one sitting. It's probably not the healthiest thing in the world, but I love it. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't count my calories either, but honestly, I rarely eat like breakfast or lunch in the first place. I never go a day without eating dinner, or else my day would suck. But most of the time, I just snack. Most of the time, it's junk, but sometimes I'll switch it up and have like a banana or whatever. But I don't count my calories, and I probably, even though I eat high-calorie items, I probably don't get past 3,000 a day. Just because I don't eat breakfast or lunch that often. I have a really bad problem with, like, lunch especially, but whenever I eat a lot, I probably slipstreamed way too early. I need a slingshot later. I have a really bad problem where if I eat lunch or breakfast, I will get like super tired like an hour later. And I almost can't go without a nap if I do that. So most of the time I just skip it, especially if it's a work day. I used to eat like a pig, though. And, yeah, I definitely have been blessed with a good metabolism. But it's starting to fall off a little bit. I have a bit of a gut now, but definitely by no means overweight, thankfully. But my liver and my heart probably aren't in the best condition. But, yeah, time to get into the last race car that I want to drive. There are a couple more that I would like to drive, but just not enough time for it, really. for races. But yeah, the GTR concept. Excusez-moi. Having all the real drinky poo. I will say one thing. Wait, let me check the last race. Actually, I didn't see if that was gold. Alright, it's good. But, I started watching Trailer Park Boys, like, in the last couple years. I think it was, like, 2021 where I first started watching it. And low-key, that kind of got me hooked on alcohol a little bit more, not gonna lie, because Jim Leahy just seems like he's having a hell of a time 24/7, being drunk. And then Ricky's always talking about getting drunk and stoned, and Julian's always walking around with a rum and coke, which Trailer Park Boys is the reason why I tried rum and coke, and here I am. So that definitely had a lot of influence on my taste in booze. But oh, I'm on mediums, by the way. That might be a problem. But yeah. Trailer Park Boys, of all things, has had an alcohol influence on me, but it's not... I'm gonna say this, but it's not a problem or anything. I only drink like maybe once or twice a week nowadays. So it's nothing I have to worry about yet, but it's always something I am concerned with, like getting a little too far with it. Also, random thought, but this is probably the best LM race car I could have chosen for this because of the instant gear shifting and how often you're going to be shifting gears in this race. So, yeah, kind of works. Just constant power pretty much the whole way. I'm surprised more cars didn't have transmissions like this because every car shifts like it's a manual. But a lot of cars in this game were never sold as manual in real life. I might actually have time to take a pit stop. Billions of GTR LMs must be sacrificed for shitty hybrid builds, right? The GTR LM is basically the 350Z of Gran Turismo 7 or Gran Turismo 4. Oh my god, I think it's hitting me already because of like 350Z has like a really desirable transmission that a lot of people swap into their builds. So they basically, this car is basically a 350Z of Gran Turismo 4 in that sense. Everybody wants a transmission, so they rip it out of this for their fucking hybrid builds. But yeah, then again, this car and like, okay. That was a surprising spin. Bit more expensive than 350Z. Yeah. It seems like I don't remember what the 350Z transmission is called, but that and the T56 from GM vehicles are like the two most, like, the two transmissions that I hear the most whenever it comes to like swaps in real life. Everybody seems to just gravitate towards those. Or if it's a GTR or a Skyline, it's the R34 6-speed that everybody wants. Oh my god, please stop. Not him. Also, not the grass. Message retracted. Yeah. Oh, please don't show me into the pits. The AW55, what does that come out of? Or is that the GTR's transmission? I mean, with this car doesn't exist in real life, so it can't be that. Can I stop, like, screwing up? This is, like, the shortest track in the game. Volvos? I have never heard of a Volvo transmission swap. Or Volvo swapped anything. People swap transmissions and engines into Volvos, but at least I've never heard of any. The most common engine swaps are 2JZ or LS and the respective transmissions for them. At least from what I hear. Like, it doesn't get more milquetoast than an LS swap. LS1 specifically. Or I think it's a GM53. I don't think it's technically an LS, but it is a GM V8 that came in almost everything at a certain period. So the 5.3 is swapped into so much stuff because you can find it for dirt cheap. I don't know what the actual engine name is called, but everyone just refers to it as a 5.3, and everybody automatically knows what they're talking about. GM V8 5.3. Also, my tires are still pretty green, so I think I'll be fine. Until I'm not. Why am I looking away in the middle of a corner? It has such a massive wing on it. Please stop going into the grass, me. Also, the FTO is stuck behind the RSC. If that gives you any idea of just how bad of a car I was driving in my original run of this. I was driving the FTO, and that color, too. And, yeah. AI-wise, it is slower than the RSC around beginner course. And they're about to get lapped by the rest of the traffic. Okay, I'm driving absolutely awful. It's the alcohol. I'm already feeling it, by the way. Now, as far as a 24-hour stream, I'm definitely not going to be drinking at any point during that, especially at the end, whenever I'm all fatigued and worn out. I don't think that's the best idea, so I'm going to be sleep-deprived enough. And 24 hours staring at a screen, yeah, I might not be in the best mental condition for that either. So we'll save that for another time. Hit cheats, that's new. Alright, I might have to, actually. Is there a cheat that can help me avoid the pit lane wall? Might need that. Or to just phase through it or teleport. Oh my god. Wheel spin. Okay, so after this, chat voted on the V12 LMR earlier, so I'm going to go buy that. And we're only going to be able to do one race with it, but we will do said one race. We'll use the Sauber C9 for 2 races and the 88 CV for 1. That's if GT All-Stars has 4 races to do. It might have 5, so if it has 5, then we'll find something else for the last one. Or just get back in the V12. Wow, the FTO got passed by everything, but not the RSC. Let's just end the race like this. I guess. Come on, little FTO, you can do it. Just kidding. You disappoint me. Loser. I say that even though I drove it. 3 laps. I could have sworn it was only 2. Wow. There we have it. So, Dream Car Championship has been cleared. On to GT All-Stars. And we'll get another look at the completion percentage as well. Honestly, we got through all this stuff pretty quickly. I mean, I thought this was going to end up being an 8-hour stream, but we already have, like, let's just double check again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races to do there, and that should be everything. 98.8% complete. 5 races. We might get to 99.9, but we also might be missing something somewhere. Ooh, I don't think that's going to add up. I don't know. Only one way to find out. Excuse me. But, yes. So what was I going to do? Oh, yeah. V12 LMR time. Right. All right. So where is that? Germany. BMW. It's a 99, so it should be in classics. There you go. V12 LMR, open cockpit, Le Mans prototype. For 4.5, goddamn, it's already hitting me. 4.5 million pesos. There you go. Cha-ching. So we will drive this for 1 race. Actually, let's go ahead and drive it for 2. We'll drive this for 2 races. We'll drive the Sauber C9 for 2. And then the 88 CV for 1. Because we have 5 races to do. But before we do that, let me double check and make sure. Okay. So... Alright, so everything on this page is all I have that can compete for this. So... 88CV, we're going to be using that. We already used the Stealth R92 CP, but we could use this version if we felt like it. If you guys feel like it, rather. The Sauber C9. Definitely using this twice, because I've really never had the chance to drive this. We already used the Jag, so that one's out of here. We already used the R92, which is out of here. And there's this, which we use for Fuji 1,000 kilometers, so we're definitely not using that. So, we have V12 LMR, 88 CV, and C9 for sure. So we can use 2 of those for 2 races, or we can use 1 of those for 2 races. You guys get to choose. Flying Mercedes, that's not in this game. If you're referring to the CLK, I actually don't have one right now because I think I sold all of them early on. So, besides the CLK, I mean, you could probably win a couple races in this, but eh, eh, eh. Also, go figure, there's a V12 LMR here with us. Let's get a faster grid. This grid's too slow. Oh, wait. Brian, I think it was you who said you had a setup for this car. There you go. There it is. Right on cue. We'll be using a T-Kanji setup for this, so let's go ahead and set it up. Right. Suspension. Oh, brake balances first, but I'll go and do this here. Let's see. Springs 4. Wow, 4.6 and 4. That is that's down there. Height 100. Wow, that is up there. Bounce 2, rebounds 5. 2255. So the Formula GT had something similar to this. So I guess having a softer setup on race cars is the meta. Camber 1.4, 1.8. Toe 00. Stabilizer 6.7. Alright, and now brake balance. That's not the brakes. That is not the brakes. That is a nitrous, which I don't have. 6 for the brakes. You know, brake balance or brake controller settings is like the one thing that I've never touched. Ever, I think. Because there's like no... There's no, like, every car has infinite ABS, I should say, so, yeah, you can't really lock up your brakes, but... Oh, gear ratios too? I might not actually touch that, but... Yeah, might as well touch it. It's there. Okay. Final to 5. Do that first. Auto to 1. Oh yeah, the gear trick thing. Auto to 1. Then to 2.7. LSD setup? No, I think this will be enough, I think. I don't want to spend too long here, so... 2338. So lowest. Oh wow, I'm actually surprised first gear is the lowest. Oh no, never mind. That makes it longer. Durr. Now it makes sense. Yeah. This is what I did with the 787B way back when. Let's see. 3.9. 115. 691 or 961. Oh, it's just all the way. I wasn't looking. 809. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on this because this is going to be like as an episode in the series as well, so... Yeah. I know I said last grid was too slow. This grid's going to be even slower, really, so that was kind of pointless. We get a wider variety, though. Also, wow, first gear. Oh, well. Oh, well. I missed spring rate. And goodbye, everybody. Oh, I forgot this is 80s, not 90s. So yeah, I'll drive this for 2 races, I'll drive the C9 for 2 races, and then I will drive the 88 CV. And the reason why for the 88 CV is because I only drove it in super speedway endurance, so I never really got the chance to drive it around a circuit. Hence why I'll be driving it again here. This is a pretty cool car, though. Even though I don't really like how it drives. I mean, the setup... It's hard to tell if the setup is any better because this is Fuji 80s. But... yeah, it's still cool regardless. Even though I hate the fact that it beat the GT1 TS020 in real life. But what can you do? I was 2 years old at the time, so... I shouldn't let it bother me too much. Also, yeah, it's nice whenever you set up the gears to where first gear is actually usable in a race car. Otherwise, first gear is literally for just getting out of pit lane, I think. In real life. Alright, this car doesn't like the final turn. Yeah, I'll fix the spring rate for the next race. I don't remember what I put. What did I actually put for it? Oh boy. It's not really the most stable thing in the world on the brakes. Has a lot of understeer at speed, but just downforcing. That's probably why it sucked so bad at super speedway whenever I did it online that one time. I drove this car in a GT4 online race, and the only reason I remember this is because I think I made like a dedicated upload of it because it was a close finish. But this car was terrible at super speedway. I was by far the slowest one in the corners because it had a ton of understeer. Oh, I put it to 4.0? Yeah. Well, close enough compared to what it was. Is it not already at max downforce? I could have sworn like every stock setup is already at max. But if it isn't, then that would kind of make sense considering how much it struggles at speed. And 4 laps is not enough to get used to it, so... Sorry. Alright, there we go. Finally got this right. Time for another drinky poo, so I'll go ahead and shift into 6th. I'll have to get a refill after this. Ooh. It doesn't like the brakes while you have the wheel turned either. So it's not really the best for this track. I'm going to go through the race lists in this championship and see what car might suit, or what track might suit this car the best. and just use it, and then I'll drive the worst tracks with the other cars. I think it's actually I'm not gonna think anything. I have no idea what races I need to redo. Even though I did this event like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I already forgot. Oh, I know for sure Grand Valley's one of them. Now that I think about it. It might be Grand Valley Reverse. We'll find out. But there we go. Let's just go ahead and skip through all this. And time for a refill. So, round 2. Oh, I just hit it against my chair. I should finish off my can with this one. Alright, so we got Laguna Seca. I'll save that for a different car. Autumn Ring, gross. Grand Valley and Suzuka. So I will go ahead and drive this at Grand Valley, I guess. And yeah, I just ran out of my Coca-Cola. All right, let's fix this. You know what? While we're at it, go ahead and give me those diff settings if you still have them up. All right, 4.8 in the rear. And I'll give you a second for that. Cheers, genitals. I kind of filled it a little too much, so I'm spilling it everywhere. I only spilled it on the leather. The leather. That's good. All right, Arrow. Okay, so max. Oh, wait, okay, yeah. So it already is on max front and rear. That's a default setup. Where in the world? Okay, there it is. Where's my mouse? It is dead. Okay, my mouse is dead. 1 second. Go ahead and enable it, and we'll see if it actually gives you the gifted member. Because that's probably what's happening, but at the same time, like, for this channel that I just checked, I've never seen this channel before, but it's already, like, enabled for it by default, so I don't know. I know I had to enable it at least one time, but yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this. I keep forgetting how long first gear is. Also, the Speed 8 has finally showed up. Took you a while. Hello, beautiful. Hold up. Let me can I actually see it through my point of view here? I know. So, yeah, it's not going to pull it up for me because I can't buy a membership for myself. But, yeah. Just click on the dollar sign thing. It'll say show your support for Rowdy if you're on desktop, but click on that. And then a new, like, 3 dots option thingy, whatever you call it, should show up. And then you click on that, and then it'll allow you to enable gifting. Maybe it's disabled by default. I don't know, but for me, on this random channel that I just checked, it was enabled by default, so I don't know. It's weird. For you, that option is active. Interesting. So yeah, I think I did just get scammed. So yeah, I guess after this stream, I'm going to have a chat with Google about it. That'll be really fun to deal with. Considering none of them are actual humans, and there goes the car. Wow, that was something. Also, I should lower this. Yeah, that seems a little too bright. Kind of a really blown out. So yeah, I think the YouTube creators' Twitter is probably talking out of their ass. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think you just have to turn that on one time and then it works for every channel. So if you did it once before on for anybody else, then it should be like that way for me too. Because mine was already automatically enabled for that random channel, so... Can I drive this thing? God damn. I think this car is just inherently horrible. It doesn't like to turn. Like, oh my... This is bad. I don't think there's any fixing this. Oh. Okay, that's like literally Formula GT spec, like cursed. Also, yeah, this is like this booze is hitting me. It's hitting me. Oh yeah, it's hitting me. Am I officially drunk? Probably. I think I'm actually like a wasted randinator. Let the liquor do the thinking. Yeah, this car is like, eh. It's just naturally terrible. There's no fixing it. But chat voted for it, so I shall drive it at least once. Or twice, rather. But we're going to be getting into the Minolta 88CB after this. And then after that, the Sauber C9. And hopefully, if all things line up, that will be 50%. Oh my god. That will be 99.9 or 0.8% completion, whatever the number really is. Whatever it is to mean that there's one left race for game. Oh my god, what has happened to me? there's any indication to prove that I'm not an alcoholic, me being drunk off, like, I barely touched my second drink, and I'm already in this state. That should say something. I am a turbo lightweight. My god. Liquor's doing the thinking now, Rand. I'm having a Captain Coke. Or Cap'n Coke, rather. Captain Morgan Spiced. One of my favorite combos, even though it's really basic. I'm not really into, like, the fancy or complicated drinks. I'm a basic bitch. I like beer, and I like Crown and Sprite or Cap'n Coke. That's pretty much it. Sometimes I'll have, like, a Jägermeister, Jaeger Bomb, or something like that, but two things are for sure. I'm a basic bitch, and I'm a slow drinker. I don't like getting wasted or hammered to the point where I throw up the next day or whatever. I made that mistake one time in my life, and I will never do it again. But I'm also a slow drinker because no matter what I drink, I like it to, one, taste good, and two, like, enjoy it while it lasts. If you'd say that. But I don't shotgun beers. I don't take shots. I like enjoying things and making them last. So, yeah. But I am drinking this a little bit faster than I usually would because I don't want to pause multiple times in the race just to take a sip. Then again, I am working with a really small can of Coca-Cola, so I kind of have to make it last for 2 whole drinks, and I'm pouring way more Captain Morgan than I usually would, so that's probably contributing to it. I say probably when it's really definitely. If this is really the last time I'm able to get drunk on a GT4 stream, because there's absolutely no way I'm going to do it at the end of a 24-hour marathon. That would probably, like, kill me the rest of the way. Permanently. So, that's probably not the brightest idea for my health. So I'd prefer to stay nice and sober by the end of it. But who knows? Maybe I'm totally fine by the end of it, and I can handle a few shots or a few drinks. But I guarantee by hour 8 or hour 10 or whatever, I'm gonna be, like, fucking through with it. Like, please end it now. End by suffering. 24 hours is a long, long-ass time. Especially playing the same game, going around the same track with the same car over and over and over and over again. It's going to be like around 400 laps, I think. Yeah. One way or another, I'm going to have to stay, one, entertained enough to keep my sanity, and two, awake enough to keep my heart rate up and not literally kill over. Oh man, now that I'm moving around even in my own chair, it's like, oh. But with that being said, drinky poo. Cheers. Oh man, I'm such a lightweight. I have tried Crown Black before, but only once. and it was like 2 years ago, so I don't really remember it that well. But I do love Crown. Crown's like, after Captain Morgan, Crown's my number 2 easily. But I like regular Crown the most. Then I like Reserve. Well, I don't know. Crown's kind of weird because it feels like every bottle I get is like just slightly different. Because the first Crown Reserve bottle that I ever had was really good, and it was my favorite. But then the second Crown Reserve bottle that I got, it was just, for whatever reason, it was off. But that makes me wonder, like, was the first bottle off, or was the second bottle off? But, I don't know. But, yeah. I've tried Crown Regular, Crown Reserve, Crown Black, I think, and Vanilla. I think I tried the apple one, too. But it was only, like, one drink. So I never, like, got familiar with it or whatever. But usually I mix Crown with Sprite, if anything. Sprite or 7-Up, whatever I got. I haven't tried it with Pepsi or Coke yet. But considering I have an entire, like, 1 liter plus bottle of it in my cabinet, a vanilla at least, then I'll probably try it with Coke. The vanilla probably goes good with Coke. Let me turn TCS off for the funsies. Actually, do I have super hards on this? I might have super hards on this because of the endurance race I did with it prior. Okay, I have regular hards, but I'll put mediums on. I think there was a... What was it? It was a Crown hand selected barrel or something like that. It has a much... Like, it kicks way harder than the other kinds. It has, like, a way higher alcohol and proof to it. I think it's hand-selected barrel is what it's called. But that shit was strong. And, I didn't really enjoy it that much because my main appeal to Crown in the first place is how smooth it is. So trying that one was kind of like, wow, okay, I don't think I like this that much. It's like my initial reaction. I haven't tried any of them with Mountain Dew yet, but would like to experiment a little bit more. Usually, whenever I find something that I like, I'll stick with it forever. But I'm not, especially if I have to, oh my god, get on the road, for Christ's sake. Especially if I have to pay for something, I usually don't try new things that often. Almost everything that I like is because of the fact that I either had the chance to try it as a sample or for free for once. Either that, or it's because I had literally no other choice but wanted something. Like, let's say if I were to go to a restaurant that only has a couple different beers, then I was forced to try something new, and I was like, alright, this is kind of decent, or this is good, or whatever. But I don't go out of my way to say, you know, my friend tried this one time, so I think I'm going to try it now, or I saw this in the video or a movie or whatever, so let me try it. Whatever's available, or whatever's, like, literally handed to me. Chocolate Crown? Yeah, that does sound awful. I'm not a big chocolate guy in general. I mean, I like chocolate, but I'm not crazy for it, so I won't try chocolate flavored shit that doesn't sound like it should be chocolate flavored. Like, any kind of alcohol. Hell no. I don't care what it is. If it doesn't sound like it should be chocolate flavored, I'm not gonna have it chocolate flavored. Okay, brakes. I still would like to experiment a little bit more, though. I want to try new things. I don't have a lot of cocktails, if any at all. I've never had, like, a margarita. Although, for some reason, I think margaritas are more for, like, more for women than they are for dudes. I don't think I've ever seen a guy drink a margarita before. Like, it might be totally normal, but I don't know. Because, like, usually whenever I go to a Tex-Mex or a Mexican restaurant, I get a beer anyways. But, yeah. I have tried tequila on my 21st birthday, and I hated it. At least back then I hated it. Maybe it's fine now, but it is a shot anyways. You don't really have mixed tequila drinks unless I'm that uncultured. But yeah, not really too into that. I like Jägermeister. I like rum, I like whiskey. I like beer. Well, certain kinds of beer. I don't like dark beers that much. I'm just like a lager pleb, I guess. And I guess that's it, really. Other than that, I just don't do much experimenting. Jim Beam Devil's Cut. I haven't tried Jim Beam before, and honestly, this might sound funny, but I've never tried, what's it called? Wow, I can't even think of the name of it. It's like one of the most mainstream whiskeys there is. I can't even think of the name of it off the top of my head. It's like the most mainstream American whiskey in the world. What is it? You usually mix it with Coke or Pepsi. It's not Jim Beam. I just don't know. I don't know. Not off the top of my head. I think like if I just Google search most popular American whiskeys, it would show, it'd be like number 1 or 2. If I remember by the end of this race, I'll look it up myself. I'll remember it immediately as soon as I see the name, but I just can't think of the name right now. Jack Daniels, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I've never had Jack Daniels. Even though, like, that's probably the most common out of all of them. Jack Daniels. How do I forget that name? I'm just that out of it now, I guess. No, stop looking away whenever you're approaching a corner. Yeah, I've heard like Jack Daniels is a little harsh. And I guess like that has kind of kept me away from it for a while because I like smooth stuff. I'm not a hard ass who likes to drink the most intense shit out there. And especially whenever it comes to like alcohol enjoyers, like a lot of it kind of comes down to like hard asses thinking like the harshest shit out there is the best because everybody, I don't know, they have an ego about it or whatever. But yeah, I just like enjoying the drink itself. I don't like getting hammered or wasted or seeing how quick it is to get me. Yeah, but I don't know. I like enjoying it as I enjoy this. Yeah, that's why even like I mix even my Crown and my Captain Morgan because by itself it still tastes like alcohol, but if you mix it with any kind of soda, then it kind of it eases the harshness a little bit. I'm not a hard ass, so yeah. Wait, we have 3 races to go? Wow, okay. I thought we would have more than that, but my chat was blocking the trophy on the 5th or the 10th race, so I guess we are driving the R92 CP for once with the regular livery. We'll drive the Sauber at Nürburgring at least, but let's get in this. Even though we already drove it once technically, but yeah, nice to use the livery. Yeah, that's the right one. But what track are we going to? So we have Autumn Ring, Gross, Suzuka, and Nürburgring. So let's just do Suzuka with this. It fits. Nice and fitting. I'm hoping to finish this before we get to the Nürburgring. Because that would be a show. Also, we have another R92 CP to go up with. Or go up against. Alright, well, even though I'm drunk off my tits, I'm still able to type, but not speak very, very decently. So, yeah, that makes sense. Alrighty, so the usual, as always, we're not going to screw with anything else. We'll just run it stock. So yeah, TSO20, LM Race Car Fordo Gordo, Speed 8, R92, Camaro LM. Yeah. Nice to see this car again after so long. There's a lot of nostalgia for me personally behind this car. I know I kind of went over it earlier in the stream, but back in my day, as a young lad playing Gran Turismo 4 for the first couple of years of its existence, this car in particular appealed to me the most because of International A License Test number 16 and Driving Mission number something something, whatever the 3 that battle mission at the start was. And this car was exceptionally faster than everything else I drove before it, and I was like, damn, this thing is cool. The car looks cool. The roof cam looks cool. Like, look at those headlight eyelash aerodynamic part thingies, whatever you call them, that stick out above the headlights. It sounds cool. It's really fast. It has a lot of speed around corners. I like this thing. but the only chance I ever had to drive it was around Lasarth, either in IA-16 or in the driving missions. So being able to drive it around other tracks was something I really, really wanted to do. Not only that, but also just have it in my garage in general. But Fuji 1,000 kilometers was just too hard of a race to complete because of the length. Even though B-Spec did exist, the B-Spec speed up did exist, but I just wasn't old enough nor smart enough at the time to realize that it would have only taken like maybe 2 hours to get through Fuji and B-Spec and be able to drive this car whenever and wherever I felt like afterwards. So that's why this one in particular is special. It might not be the best handling one, but it is definitely one of the fastest. For sure. And by far the most cool sounding Group C car, even though it's not accurate to the real life car. But who cares? Who cares? Also, unfortunately, this car does suffer from the tire wear problem. Which, you might hear by the end of the straight, but this car is literally so fast that the tires start clipping into the ground, which causes excessive wear on the back end. You can hear it right now, actually. So for long races, you're going to be pitting more often. But thanks to the AI being so slow, it doesn't really make it out to be a huge deal. And now I'm in the gravel. Even like the idle sounds it sounds cool, but also kind of derpy at the same time. Wubble, 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 wubble. Like, you would think a race car like this, with this much power, would sound fucking mean and idle. But this one sounds kind of goofy. Wubble, 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 wubble. Now, although this version of the car was unobtainium for me back in my day, I did discover the Stealth Edition cars through the IGN website. Notice that you can get them between day 694, I think, to 700. Something around there. And I was like, bet. So I started saving up some credits to be able to buy all the cars for whenever they showed up, and that is exactly what I did. I bought every single one. And I did that for this playthrough as well, I think. I bought the Stealth R92, the Stealth TSO20, the Stealth R90, R390 rather, and the Stealth 787B. And I think I've driven every single one of those in this entire playthrough. Actually, no. I did not drive the Stealth TSO20 because I drove the regular TSO20 in the GT World Championship. So, big rip. We're not going to be able to drive the TSO20 Stealth Edition in this run, but oh well, it is what it is. We did drive the car, though. We did drive the car. It would be nice if I could get a solid lap out of this thing. At least once. It's probably too late for that to happen, considering how wasted I am. Actually, no. I'm not even wasted right now. It's just like... It probably is past the legal limit, but it's definitely a hard buzz for sure. Drunk? I don't know. Maybe if I chug the rest of this and I'll be drunk by the end of it, but... Okay, maybe I am drunk. Yeah, I don't know yet. Test me with the breathalyzer. Let's find out. What seems to be the officer problem. Also, I'm kind of surprised, but the car behind me is actually not as far behind me as I would have expected. Probably has something to do with me spinning out a couple times. Yeah, R92CP behind me. 11 seconds. Not good enough. I'm disappointed in my performance today. Wow. All right, what a finale to this. Jesus. I say finale, but it's not a finale at all. I still have 2 more races to do after this. Where's it 3? I don't even know. I forgot already. But there we go. Let's just skip through all this. And let's get into the next car. Next. Which is a Sauber. Car we won earlier today, but I haven't had the chance to drive yet. Yeah. 2 more races to go in the Extreme Events Hall. And our we're missing something somewhere. We have to be. 99.4% with 3 races to go. I don't think that adds up. I don't think it does. Let me do some quick maths here. But it requires a Google search. Or maybe, no, not ChatGPT. Fuck ChatGPT. How many races are there in Gran Turismo Force Simulation mode? 522, so it would probably take, like, this is just me thinking off the top of my brain compartment, my drunk brain compartment, but 522 races and 34 missions. So that's about, quick maths, 556 races. So most races will get you 22, or will get you 0.2%. But every now and then, a race you do is only going to get you up by 0.1%. So with... well, no, I don't know. Let's just see how much we end up with by the end of this. How about that? Let's get into the Sauber C9. And let's go do these 2 races. So let's see if we get to 99.8%. We will go through the entire game again. Triple check to see if we missed anything. And if not, then we're just going to have to roll with it. If it's 99.8%, then fuck it. It's 99.8%. Which will mean we only have 1 race to go until the end. 1 24-hour endurance race of absolute hell, pain, and misery. Also, Delay Vertigo. Hello. Haven't seen you in a minute. Didn't even know that could show up here. So yeah, Autumn Ring in a Group C car. This ought to be something. Something of a, yeah. Something of a total, torture fest. Autumn Ring Reverse, of all things, too. As if that's probably going to make any difference. Maybe. So here we go, Sauber C9. I've never driven this in a casual playthrough of Gran Turismo in my entire life. Only for, like, if I had a game save with 100% or on GT4 Online, which it's automatically unlocked. But yeah, Formula GT for me back then, whenever I was just a casual pleb, it was just too much for me to obtain. Until now. And now it's mine. It's mine for real. If only it had an accurate engine sound in the base game, which is what we're playing now. In Spec 2, it does sound way cooler, way more accurate. This is not the right track for this car either. Like Autumn Ring. This is a road car track. This is not a race car track. Yeah, speaking of Spec 2, I'm gonna make more exhaust sound change compilations after this series is done. Because those videos did well, and yeah, it's cool to see them side by side, the differences. And I could do like 20 to 40 of them in one video, instead of like making an exhaust sound change as an fucking individual video, which is kind of pointless, and it's milking the shit out of it if you do it that way, but... Even in the updates, oh my god, I'm all over the place right now, but in the Spec 2 updates, there have been a few new sound changes here and there, so those are probably going to be the ones I prioritize on. But yeah, just anything I didn't get, I'll do. Matter of fact, I might actually go back and do it by manufacturer or by region or something, so like all Japanese cars, all American cars, all European cars, or I might just do like all BMWs, all Audis, all Fords, etc. I don't know yet. It will get awkward at times whenever I go to dealerships that only have one car, so it might just be split up by region. I don't know. We'll see what my sober brain comes up with in the next couple weeks or months, whatever it takes. Yeah, the Viper sounds are definitely solid. But I like it when V8s actually sound like V8s. I don't know what it is, but Gran Turismo, especially in their early days, they never got V8s right. Of course, they got inline 6s right, and they got some inline 4s right, because that's majority of JDM cars. So, of course, they would try to get those right, of all things. But whenever it comes to V8s, V10s are distinct enough for them to get those right, but V8s especially, they just never seem to get it. Yeah, I love that sound of a cammed out V8 at idle. I've heard a few of them in real life at a Carson Coffee Austin. Some of them, like, even though they're at idle, like, if you walk behind them as they're just idling there, you will feel it in your chest. Like, that's how loud they are. And it's sick. So that's easily, like, some of the best, like, car sounds out there. I've also heard, I haven't heard a 4-rotor yet. That's still on my bucket list. I want to hear a 4-rotor so bad. Even a 3-rotor. But I have heard, like, Bridgeport or Peripheral Port 2-rotors or 13Bs. Those sound awesome. I've heard, I don't think I've heard, like, a solid sounding V10 or V12, actually. Like, in person. Like, most of the time it's either a V8 or inline 4. Which is just... I don't think there is such thing as a solid sounding inline 4. They're all very similar. But they can't compete with I almost said V6. God. V6s are some of the worst, but they can't compete with an inline 6 or a V8. Like, yeah. I don't think I have seen that, no. Tom's... Wait, are you talking about Tom's Refurb? Because there's a channel that I watched called Tom's Refurb, and it does sound like the kind of channel that would make something like that, but I don't think I've seen that video from them specifically, if that's what you mean. Also, there's a car in P2 that's, like, on my ass. Or did I... Wait, did I just slap that car? I think that's a Gillet vertigo behind me. When did I lap it? I don't even remember lapping it. Am I that far out of this? Oh my god. Yeah, that's not the that is a vertigo behind me. I lapped that thing. Alright, well, whatever. I have seen like no wait, it was a Hellcat Miata swap that I saw years ago. I don't remember who it was from, but yeah, there's a Hellcat swap Miata. But I don't remember an LS3 swap Miata from anybody. But the only guy named Tom that I follow is a Tom's Refurb. Solid channel, by the way. It's like Whistling Diesel if he's stuck to cars. And didn't chase the views like turbo hard like Whistling Diesel does. I really gotta take a piss after this. Oh boy, I am holding it in. Also, my back tires are pretty much like falling off right now, so this is going to be a really interesting last lap. Dead rear tires, drunk off my tits. Yeah. I am actually drunk by this point. I can say that with confidence. It's no longer a heavy buzz. It's beyond that. Spinning in third. That's nice. There it goes. Alright, this is going to be a very, very bad last lap, so, fair warning. Oh, man. I still have a bit of my last string to go, too. Oh, no. Might chase it down with a shot afterwards, too. I don't know. Am I feeling it? Ugh. I might have to. The very last race of this is going to be on the Nürburgring. If it all lines up. Oh, man. Okay, the rear end has completely died now. The Pescarolo is 47 seconds behind. But unfortunately, it's too far. Well, fortunately, rather, but unfortunately for it, it's too far. Oh man, I just have to suffer through this last bit. Oh my god. 30-mile-an-hour spin out, imagine. Wheel spin galore. Oh man, okay, that's done. Pardon me for a second while I go use the restroom before I absolutely... Jesus Christ. Alrighty. If my calculations are correct, we should have one final race to clean up before the end of this entire series. Let's go back to the garage, check our completion percentage. If we are at 99.6% completion, then that should mean there's only 2 races left. So, 99.6%. So, considering there's 556 races in the entire game, well, if you include the missions as well, then that means with this percentage completion, the next race we do, we should end up at 99.8%, and then the final race will be 100. So, it's time to do the very last race that we absolutely know that we have to redo. And that is Gran Turismo All-Stars at the Nürburgring Nordschleife for 2 laps. And if everything lines up, then this should be the very last race before the final 24-hour endurance race of the series to get us to 100% completion. And you know what? I want to make this a solid grid, so we're going to keep re-rolling until we get a solid grid, even though I'm going to dust them and like before the first lap is even over. Nope, not the championship. I don't have enough time for that today. God forbid. And there's not a single Group B car in this at all, or Group C. There was only one GT1 car, not a single LMP either. No, just for like the wide variety of cars in general, there's probably no chance that it's going to be just LMP or Group C. There's going to be like one outlier in there at least. And there's only 2 Group C in there. I'll give it one more try. Whatever grid we end up with next, we're just going to roll with it. Because I don't want to be here forever either. But this should be the last race, so I probably should finish my drink. Cheers, Mental Gin. Alright, well, it looks like we are ending up with the Audi R8, CLK, R89C, R390, and 905. We're gonna smoke literally everything right off rip anyways, but fuck it. I'm drunk off my tits, so maybe that'll even it out. At least for the 24-hour race, I'm going to keep re-rolling the grid until we get like LMP1 across the board, because for one, Group C cars should not be showing up on a Starth race with chicanes. Like, the chicanes were introduced after Group C, so it kind of makes no sense. If an outlier like a C5R or something like that shows up, then it's whatever. But as far as like the main contenders, I want it to be just LMP1, including myself. I don't even... That happened. I don't even care if another Bentley Speed 8 shows up. If anything, it will make sense because, yeah, there's usually multiple cars in real-life Le Mans races. But, yeah, as long as it's LMP1 and a C5R or whatever else, whatever the outlier is, as long as it's not a Ford GT40, then, yeah, we'll roll with it. Now, please allow me to focus on my driving this race, at least a little bit. I might be drunk and unfortunately not stoned off my tits, but I would like to actually drive semi-decently. Make sure I don't lose to the Audi R8, because that would be something. Also, that was 100% force feedback that just drove me off the road, so... I kind of forgot I am driving on the Nürburgring Nordschleife in a Group C car. And if you know anything about this game, the Nürburgring or Group C, literally any of the three, you would know that this is probably... yeah, the opposite of ideal. It's not an easy track to drive with this specific car. Especially in this game. There's a reason why the fastest cars that race here are GT3s. Anything beyond a GT3, you're just asking for a major accident or death and destruction in real life. I actually have an example of somebody driving the Red Bull here, but it was the X2019 competition, I think. But Tijani did a 200-lap challenge around here in GT7. But to be fair, it's way easier to drive this track in GT7 because of the physics than it is in this game. So, yeah, the X2019 around this track in GT7 is honestly not anywhere near as bad as it would be the X2010 or anything in this game. Or GT5 or 6 for that matter. Also, I don't know why, but I could have sworn this car was a 6-speed, but I guess it's a 5-speed. So, yeah. I guess the Minolta 88CV is the only 6-speed Group C in this game. Let's hope by lap 2, if my rear tires aren't completely destroyed by the end of it, I can put down a semi-solid lap. By the end of this race, I'm gonna, instead of like trying to do the math and going through the entire game again to make sure, like, triple check and make sure I didn't miss anything. Jesus Christ. Drive. I'm gonna go back and look at other Let's Plays and see if the second to last race got them to 99.8% complete. Also, yes, this is a Salver. Also, I showed this earlier, but I am now drunk. I've been having a few drinks, but I've been using the glass you gave me at Amsterdam last year, so I thought it was a fitting occasion to be using it, being almost done with GG4 and whatnot. So, once again, thank you for that. Oh. And, yeah, I can't drive anymore, as you can tell. So, yeah. Like, I can't mentally keep up with this thing. It's that fast, and it's bouncing around everywhere so much. My Texan size shot glass is currently on your work desk. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hope it's getting some use out of y'all. I know I gave it to you, Boss, and also Valerio. That was the only thing I could find at the airport. I didn't really have time to go out, like, gift shopping beforehand, so I just said, yeah, I gotta get them something, so I just saw it in the airport and grabbed it. Alright, I'm gonna try to lock in at least just a hair and put down a semi-solid lap. However possible that might be in my condition. But if everything is correct, this should be the final lap of the entire game before the very last race. That was rough. Terrific start. And my rear tires are certainly going to die long before this. In fact, I think they are starting to creep into the orange right now as I speak. Because they are not yellow anymore. They're like a yellowish orange. Oh yeah, they're certainly turning orange right now. This whole lap is doomed. Well, so much for that. Might as well just give up now. I have a 19 or 20 second lead. I'm going to try to maintain it. No more driving super fast. But also no spinning out. I can't afford doing that too many times. Now I'm actually, like, really concerned about it. I might have to go back, grab racing cards, and then redo this race. Oh boy. But every little bounce this car does, it just wears it out even faster. Alright, well, no more full throttle. We're just gonna have to do it like this from now on. We might be in trouble here. The front's having way more grip than the rears. It's probably gonna cause, like, even more problems. No, 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 no. Stay on the road. No. Stay on the road. Oh, man. Oh, no. I have no idea if this race is winnable right now. I could finish 10 seconds ahead or 10 seconds behind. I'm not the greatest judge at this. Oh, no. Alright, well, full throttle is officially... Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Alright, I think I'm screwed, actually. That one spin out alone probably just cost me the race. No! It's gone. They're gone. It's over. Ah. I have zero grip in the back now. Unless I can hold them behind me. But even if I do, like, I'm going to be full speed by the end of the straight. I'm going to try, though. Nope. It's over. Okay, well, that happened. We're going to have to go and buy racing cards for this, I guess. Like Senna said, the gap didn't exist. For sure. Alright, well, I guess that deserves some form of punishment. This was supposed to be a clean sweep for the rest of this, but it clearly wasn't. It was on mediums instead of hards like it should have been. So, let's go to Mercedes-Benz. Pick up some racing hards. God forbid I have to use super hards, but hards should do the trick. Yeah, alright. Well, let's take this as punishment for not getting P1 right off rip. Captain Morgan Spice with vanilla. We're just gonna down a shot or two before we get this rolling, so there's got to be some form of punishment, so this is it. This is all I can think of. I got nothing to wash it down with either, so just straight down the hatch. Oh, man. I hope that wasn't too much. That was 3 whole gulps. Oh, I'm gonna be feeling that tomorrow for sure. Ooh, I'm gonna regret that. I never drink that stuff like just straight up like that. That was the first. What am I here for? I don't need to do anything here. I just need to do this race and get P1. But it's going to be that much harder now. I have an 88. I'm going to get some Minolta Toyota. Oh no. And it's in P1. Did I just sabotage myself for failure? I think I did. Oh man. What if I just put myself in a condition to be unable to do this race? This is a grid, by the way. Jesus. Alright, well, let's see if I survive this. Now, speed 8. Oh my voice. We have a speed 8, a Ford Gordo, and a Camaro in our way. Yeah, it might be GG's for sure. Yeah, I might have just screwed myself. 5.8 behind. The sooner we get around him, better. But yeah, once this these extra 3 gulps hit me, then it's gonna be GG's. So, oh man, XJR9, you're easy work. The worst Group C car in the game by far. Actually, no, the 905 is the worst, but XGR9 is probably really close behind it, and I just took it. Not only did I take it out, but I took myself out with it. Oh my. And now the 88 CV has disappeared, 6.1 ahead. Oh. My actions have consequences, apparently. Understeer, because the fronts are still cold. I'm going to give extra steering input just to warm them up faster. Intentional understeer. Oh no. Oh! Fronts are still cold. Please warm up. This is a really bumpy section of the track, so I gotta intentionally go super slow before the game just uses RNG to decide if I spin out or not. Now down the uphill section of the track. The uphill straight-ish section. My god, this thing is fast. It's even that much faster whenever I'm drunk. That definitely doesn't help. Yeah, I've had my fair share of booze this stream so far. It's not helping with my skill level. Or my skill issue, I should say. Oh, you should have seen me at the end of the Nürburgring 24-hour stream if you were there for that. That was a trip. Singing Panama, just drunk off my tits. Oh man, it's hitting me now. I'm drunk driving. What seems to be the officer problem? Oh my god. This isn't all of it either. It's still coming. It's still coming. Oh man. The Minolta is still on my ass. Chat, when did I pass the Minolta? I don't even remember. What section of the track did I pass it? Was it the corkscrew? Was it after the corkscrew? I don't know. What is going on? Oh, no gravel, please. Anything but gravel. I'd rather take Nürburgring death grass. Short-term memory loss is kicking in. Ugh. Ugh. Brakes. Oh my god. Woo! Woohoo! Oh my god. Oh, it's hitting me. It's hitting me all at once. Jesus. Try not to laugh challenge. Yeah, right. I'm already laughing my ass off at nothing. I'm just driving on a video game and I'm finding it hilarious. Ah! Curb! This may or may not be the last lap before the final race of the series. Who knows? It depends if I survive it or not. Try hard camera time. Gentlemen, this could be it. This could be the final lap before the last race. Final lap before the last race. Yes, because that's a milestone, right? Ugh. Oh my god. It doesn't matter how hard I try to lock in, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna help. The damage has been done. I am tempted to just like chug another few shots just for the hell of it. But it's not gonna kick in until the stream is over anyway, so no point. Ugh. Don't know why I'm in second gear, it's useless. Useless! One last little salute to the Rebel Tree. We may never see it again in this series. What's our split? What's our split? What's our split? Oh wow, just distance-wise, we're actually pretty good. Alright, there's a sector right there. Let's see what our split is. Tires, we are lime green on the rears, so we should be fine. This is about the halfway point. As far as like before they fall off entirely. 18.594. Alright. We're looking good. And we still have plenty of tire life left. We're looking good. Looking good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I did not stay on the road. Big rip. It would have been nice to take that corner correctly. 20.534. Oh, yeah, we got plenty of tires. We got plenty of tires left in the life. God damn it. Tires left in the life. Ugh. Jesus. Go, 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 go. No grass, please. Anything but grass. Grass is insta-dead. Insta-kill. I'm going full send through here. I don't care. Full send. That wasn't full send, really, but yeah. Look where that got me. Bah. The grass is always greener. Yep, it is, for sure. Send help. Send an ambulance. Please. YouTube corner. Anywhere but here. Alright, I think I'm officially wasted. I think those 3 shots, like, actually fucking did it to me. Low key. High key. Oh my. I can't drive anymore. I'm done. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, bro. Ugh. I can't do it. Ah! For the love of God, don't make me do this again in my current state, please. Anything? Oh my God, it's catching up to me. It's 1 corner behind. Ah! No. No! It's right there. It's behind me. It's 4.3 seconds behind. If I screw up here, we're cooked. We're cooked. Oh no. Please, 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 please. Lock in. Lock in for just 10 seconds, for the love of God. Lock in. Yes, we did it. We did it. Oh. Oh my God. I'm actually wasted. I'm actually wasted. This shit's deadly. I'm actually wasted. Oh my God, I came down to the last second. Jesus Christ, cheese and rice. Oh. First place in Gran Turismo All-Stars, 15,000 credits. G fucking G. Oh my God. It literally came down to the last second. I'm like fucking... Now that I'm not locked in anymore, I'm just gone. I'm gone. Totally gone. 99.8%! Yes! Oh my God. I can't even hold my phone anymore. Jesus! Alright, let me get some clarification here, or some fucking... Yeah. Let's play Gran Turismo 4. I typed in 5 on accident. Okay, 4. Let me get some confirmation here. Let me go through a playlist. Scroll to the very bottom of it. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Dude. What? How do they go back to 5? 4. Let's play Gran Turismo 4, damn it. Scroll to the bottom. Alright. Before the very last race, let's click on this. Oh God damn it. Okay, it doesn't show the percent completion. Fuck. Alright, I have to look up another one. Hold on. Sorry. My apologies. Alright, let's look at TPL Motorsport. Damn it. Oh my God, stop it. 99.8. Alright, we're at the right we're at the right percent completion. 99.8. There's 1 race to go. That's it. That's it. That's all there is to it. We're there. I haven't missed anything. There's 1 singular race. 1 race. And we're at 1337 credits. Oh! That was our destiny. 1337,000 credits. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. 1337 before the grand finale. 24 hours of Circuit de la Sarthe 24-hour 1. Oh my god. That's it. It was meant to be. We got leet credits. Leet. Literal leet. 1337. That's the number. And, yeah, that's it. That's all there is. That's the final race. 24 hours of La Sarthe. That's it. We did it. We did it. Duck off my tits. Ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, we have one race to go in this entire series. And I've said this in the past streams, but I know what car we're using for the final race. And it's this. The Bentley Speed 8. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful, sexy car. We're going to be using this for 24 hours straight this Sunday. And you know what? We're going to go ahead and get in it. Getting right in it. One race to go. 0 mileage in B-Spec, by the way. Look at this. B-Spec mileage, 0. Nada. Not a single mile driven. 100% by me. 18,000 miles. Of course, that includes money grinding events and me just fucking around in general. But, yeah. Everything in this whole series was done by me. B-Spec Bob? Who the fuck is B-Spec Bob? Never even fucking hired that pleb. Who the hell is B-Spec Bob? Don't know of him. Cheers, Mental Gin. And I will see you all on Sunday. Adios, and have a good one.